I love that movie.
I literally thought you meant Clueless. I was so confused as to what the fuck you guys were talking about. You're like Candlestick, fucking singing Telegram.
Brooke, we cannot keep doing this today.
You're so young.
Today.
So, Brooke, would you
Do
like
not.
to tell?
No, don't.
No?
Okay. Don't.
Can I message Alex?
Yes, you can message
Wait, hold on. I'll just quickly.
Oh boy.
I had a blunder today and mistook one actor for another.
I want chicken nuggets.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I'm
I really
ashamed.
appreciate knowing that.
It's not your proudest moment, but definitely not like the worst you've ever done. Well, never the worst you could have done.
Thanks.
Could have been worse, honestly.
It could have been a lot worse. How's everyone doing? Is everyone ready? Sound off.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Haven't heard from 10 yet.
JJ Binbinder has decided to clock in. Thank you.
What the fuck are we doing again? Sorry.
Where am I? Wait, are we?
What is this?
Am I in Magic and Mysterium right now?
Are we live?
Can I say something really racist?
Is that what Nick Elback would do?
Maybe.
Okay.
Oh my god. I don't know if I want to consent to that.
Is it hard to tell that I haven't taken my meds yet today? Is that hard to tell?
Where's that racist?
It's okay. We should all be medicated.
It's all great. You want to hear about an asshole kid today?
Heavily medicated.
I need to be.
What did you say, Dad?
Want to hear about an asshole kid today?
Yeah.
Asshole kid? Yeah.
An asshole kid. There's two. One, I went to a little card show today and I sold cards. I made $190.
Fuck yeah.
Oh, nice.
But I went to one place and this kid asked like, "Do I want to sell any cards?" And I wasn't sure, but I was like, "Sure, why don't you look?" He didn't even ask me which ones I wanted to sell. He just kept pulling out shit. And I was like, "I don't want. Yo, can you put that on my back, please?" And then he pulled out one that I was saving to use somewhere else. So I found one card, and he kept on saying like, "Oh, we have that card. It's my mom's card. If I get it for you, will you buy it? Or you sell it? Like, so you sell this one to me?" And I was like, "I'm not gonna buy your mom's card. It's not your card."
Yeah.
And he was like really trying to like get this card and said like, "I'll sell you my mom's card." And the family was like, "Oh, we'll just buy another one." It's like, no, you can't get that card. That card's really hard to find. Don't sell it unless you really want to get rid of it. And I got the money, but this kid was just an asshole in the sense of like, his dad wanted some cards I had. And he kept on like putting the cards back, like, "Oh, we don't want these." And Dad was like, "No, I want them." It's like, are you gonna tell this kid like, are you gonna
be a
like,
parent? God damn it.
Yeah, literally. And then I hate when kids do this. One kid came up to someone talking about like an offer. I wasn't like the person doing this, but I just heard it. And he went up to the people and started saying that, excuse me, like over and over.
I hate that. Mm-hmm.
And the guy, of course, like just started talking to him. And I was like, don't encourage it. Yeah, it was fun times. Asshole kids.
Sounds like an eventful day today.
I made money, but the kids were assholes. Sorry, yeah. Fun day, sorry.
You don't have to apologize. Oh, he liked your story. Don't. You always apologize. Let's go. Hello, everybody. Welcome to Magic and Mysterium for Saturday night. We are coming hot off the heels of our episodes. There's like 3 of them. At the Ministry of Magic. Last episode, we left our party and decided to don the disguises of many different types of people in order to arrive at the Department of Mysteries. Of course, in this game, spoilers for anybody watching, that we have partnered with the Hollow Mask, so to speak, and which in this game is, again, spoilers, is Mr. Reese Castelli. He said that there was information found within the Department of Mysteries that could help all of you. We got a little bit of help from Nolan on our way in. He, of course, used to work in places like this. However, there are a lot of programs inside of the Department of Mysteries, and they don't really talk to each other. Separate little programs. It's possible that his help may be running out about now. Last we left off, we had found our way up, because of course we found this like big stone tree, and we deduced that we had to recreate a famous tarot card, one that is indicative of Odin giving up his eye and having new perspectives. And that's when gravity shifted and all of you guys went flying up into the ceiling, gravity reversing for you at the very least. That's where we left off last. All too often, we find ourselves facing the future and the past at the same time. The two are nearly interchangeable. There is this 5th, 6th, 8th sense that we have that history will inevitably repeat itself. How often have you been yelled at, attacked, hurt, made to be in distress by somebody or something, and then later on, you see all those signs again, that those patterns, as if they mean something? It is quite difficult for the human brain to feel that sense of uncontrollable absurdity. We all fight it. And when we feel it, we constantly look for ways that we can be back in control. And we assume that things are going to happen the same way they have before, trying in desperation to avoid the heartache and the pain once again. And so it is no one's surprise that walking through this old, mysterious relic in one of the deepest and darkest places of the Department of Mysteries, the past seems to be manifest in front of you again. Trying to recall properly about our little foray into the past last time. Sure, we had it. What happened during it? Can someone help me? I did this, on Thursday night, so I can kind of get the two mixed up sometimes in my head.
Part of the past was we were flashback to first year. We were in the castle, and part of it began flooding, and we had to swim our way out because we were gonna drown.
Right. And that was exactly when somebody caught your scent.
Yeah.
No, kind of. Yes and no. We got our way out of there. I legitimately almost said Nick. Sarai went back for oh my god. This is so hard. Sarai went back for Bennett. I almost said Finbar. Sarai went back for Bennett, because Bennett was the
Or
only one
Elliot
that didn't make
Stabler.
it out. Holly gave CPR to Reese, who was drowning. Sarai came back with Bennett. He was drowning, and then I can't remember how we ended up saving him specifically, but we then undrowned him and we continued on down the
We end
hall.
up on a bridge.
Yes.
Yeah. Because somebody had caught your scent. Attacked some of the people that were in the back. Reese. And, of course, Bennett.
I would like to add that when he caught up to us, Sarai kind of froze up, and that's why Bennett went back for her and got her out of there. And then he got attacked. So
Yeah.
pay back the saving my life with saving hers.
Yeah. And Holly was with Reese at the time when he got ripped away first. And Holly ended up freezing, and Aurelia dragged her away. And then that's when he went after Bennett, just kind of tossed Reese aside. Or rather, he went after Sarai, and Bennett got in the way. Because friendship.
The old stone of this building mimics the stone of the castle. You remember the swirling mass that rose through the air. A man you would never know as Professor Lupin, Mr. Lupin, fighting off the very monster that hurt him, saving you as best he could before he died. The bridge itself sways perilously. You can hear the sound of the sinews of the suspension bridge snapping. Those you can see one of the rods go limp and whip around for a second. And somebody went back for Bennett and Reese, I think.
No, I don't think so. We ran.
Well, no, because he just got kicked off the bridge. That's where we ended.
Did we? Was that what it was?
Yeah, because he got taken off the bridge by flying Lupin.
Oh.
No, Reese and I are dead. Have been the whole time.
Then we definitely didn't see that part. We only saw the part where, he got taken off the bridge, but we didn't see the part
we didn't
afterwards.
Get to that part.
Yeah.
That's where we are right now. Right now, together, on that bridge, a liminal space, a place between one place to another. What followed was no better. Back on the bridge, Ian, Bennett, probably screaming out in pain. You want to add a bit of description?
Yeah. Bennett, let me change my name real quick. After he went in there and managed to distract him, he is screaming louder than you have ever heard him at all, even at like anything that required more screaming. Probably lots of bleeding.
Than this.
Yes, we see it, Alex. Yeah.
You can
blood
feel
running.
it, Bennett.
Yeah.
That the bite searing into you like it's on fire. You can feel it like tiny little maces carrying in through your bloodstream. You feel this terrible sensation, like everything is your whole body is being cut up at once.
Why is that? He's probably too incoherent for words, even.
Running back across the bridge. Somebody reaches you. Bennett? Holly? Did you have something for healing? Did we use it all? Levi. You see him over you, and he's taking off his Slytherin coat, and he's currently putting it onto your wounds. Now, Holly, you likely would have been there with Reese. I've been there with Bennett if it wasn't for the fact that Reese wasn't even screaming. His body lay at the other side of the bridge, mangled, half alive.
When the man gets taken off the bridge, Holly shoves or kind of detaches herself from Aurelia, runs past Bennett, only because Reese was not saying anything. It's kind of like the instinct of when someone is choking. When they're not making any noise, they are worse off than the ones that are.
Yeah.
And currently Holly kind of is skidding to a stop on her knees. She's padding around in her bag that looks a little worse for wear now. I feel like Holly is resourceful enough to have saved Stargrass.
Probably would have already used some today because you guys had the Underdungeon today too.
Because of the
it's just one trauma after another that day in your life, huh? God.
Oh yeah, for Holly, absolutely. This is not great for someone who's Muggleborn. She doesn't understand much, and she probably has very little Stargrass self left, in my personal opinion. So she currently has maybe 2 doses, I would say, unless we want to roll for it.
Just one.
Oh, I haven't rolled for the potion. Just one.
Now, you Levi screaming at you, trying to bind up Bennett's wounds.
I only have one left.
Levi in a panic. He's yelling, "Well, get over here!"
What? Reese isn't saying anything. He's not waking up.
You run over toward him. Levi, frustrated, but sees that too and cares about Reese as well. It's just gonna be okay, Bennett. It's gonna be okay. And I rolled a medicine check for Levi, and I got a natural 20.
Oh, Levi.
Levi, using a bit of first aid knowledge that he gained from Muggle shit. He wraps Bennett up he takes somebody runs up next to him, Sadie, and he's like, "Whip this!" And she uses the fendo to cut it into long strips, and he's able to put it over top of you and bind you strongly. He like pulls harder, and Bennett probably winces loudly at the attempt, but the blood stops. You're okay. You're okay. You're okay. He's like holding on to you.
Why is it? Why do I feel tired? Man,
You can't go to sleep yet. Okay? You can't go to sleep yet. I think we're okay for a minute. Yeah. But get up and get your strength about you, because we got to keep moving.
I'm real tired, man. I don't.
I know. And, Bennett tries to stay awake. What is one of the last things you ever said to Levi?
Is Sarai okay?
He looks around to try to find her. Wasn't even thinking about Sarai. Sarai, where are you in all this?
I think she's sitting there just frozen, staring at everything.
Sitting on her ass because she kind of got like pushed out of the way.
Yeah, like the exact same spot that like Bennett threw her and where she landed. I don't think she's like even moved. Almost like a statue.
The eyes are almost like trembling.
Yeah.
Staring at what's in front of her. He looks you up and down. She'll be fine. She'll be fine, okay? Here, she probably needs your help. Come on. He's gonna help you to get up. And you can see Sarai in that state.
You're okay. That's good to see. Man, walking's hard. Where am I? We're still outside, right?
You can hear the mass of fighting outside, and then you hear that whip crack where the like castle shakes and the suspension bridge wobbles perilously. It jostles you back.
Oh no. Please stop shaking, Graham. Please stop shaking. Please stop shaking.
Sarai, wake up! Come on! Levi says. He like smacks in front of your face, and you're jostled a bit.
I feel like Sarai will.
We get him up.
Is the nightmare over yet?
Not yet.
I want to go home.
Me too. Help me, please.
Sarai won't say anything. She'll just nod her head.
Scramble forward and help bend it up to his feet. Abria and Aurelia on the other side of the bridge near where you guys are heading. You see Wilfred like opens up a door, and then there's a blast from the other side, and he closes the door. There's people down the hallway.
How many?
Oh no!
You didn't see?
I didn't want to get my head blown off. You can hear fighting through the doors.
Okay.
We have to get through somehow.
Maybe we don't have to get through anything at all. What's that spell? Spell that Flitwick taught us. I don't pay attention in charms class.
Neither do I. Sadie! But she's over there helping Levi right now.
It's the one. Flitwick said that you could use it. If like you ever got stuck in a tree again, because Wilford got stuck in the rafters that one time. What's that spell? It tells people where you are.
Wingardium Leviosa, Gemma says.
How would that help?
I don't know.
Curriculum, right?
Yes, that one. Maybe if we did that, Flitwick will find us, and he can help.
I know curriculum. Gemma
Don't
says.
you think he's a bit busy?
I don't know.
Gemma will cast.
What if you lure everyone here? Even
There's
the
a bright
bad
red
guys.
flare that shoots out into the sky.
I'm sure that's not going to have any effect at all. Maybe.
No, it was a good idea, Bria. It was a great idea.
Maybe Flitwick will find us, and then he'll take us home, and we won't have to be here anymore. And Reese wouldn't be dying, and Bennett wouldn't be dying, and everybody wouldn't be dying.
Aurelia's gonna watch out to see if anyone is like running towards them now.
You can see in the distance, because you can see like the stone bridge, and you can see people running across the stone bridge, and they do stop, turning toward the red glare, seeing you guys down there, and keep running. Make a perception check.
Damn.
Someone really said
They're on a different bridge, guys.
You know what? That's actually so fair. Actually, I don't even need to know. Hold on. Let me fucking
kids.
Hold on. My fucking sheet closed. Hold on.
They run across the bridge, specifically into the quad, the building that you're trying to get into.
Uh-huh. That's so fucking funny.
What did you get on the perception check?
Hold on. Fucking I had to reopen my sheet. Hold on.
They saw a bunch of like little 12-year-olds and were like, nah, it's fine.
Fuck those kids.
16.
All you see is their silhouette. You never knew if they were friendly or if they were something else. And what came next couldn't possibly have been them. The door behind you clicks open quite abruptly.
She
And
immediately turns around, wand out.
Stepping through, you can see. You hear the voice of somebody say, "You see the red spark? You think they're getting up?" And you see a man in a mask, followed by a lady behind him. How do you react first?
Do they see me yet?
Oh, you guys are like kind of spread out along the bridge. Like, yeah, they see all of you. But it's just in that split second, the moment that they open it up and they go, oh, what do you do?
I don't. Relia's not instinctively combative. I think she goes to like alert Abria, and her hand goes to grab Abria's wrist to get her attention.
You yell out for Abria. Abria, you turn around and you can hear one of them say, "Wait a minute. I think I know her." What? Really? That's Kingsley's brat. What are you doing out here?
Abria's eyes go wide, and she will push Aurelia behind.
No, she's not.
Step forward. Another person, the third person, comes in from the quad.
I know who you're talking about. It's Abria Shacklebolt. She's in her year, but they just look a lot alike, to be honest. It's the curly hair.
Make a deception check.
Do I get advantage because they're racist?
No.
Okay.
Wow, they don't think all little black kids look alike? That's crazy.
You get advantage because you're a Slytherin.
No, because there's no amount of truth in this.
Oh, that's true. That is true. It's stretching the truth. This is a straight
Okay,
lie.
I'm gonna Vila Charm.
Please save my life.
Oh, wisdom save. mm. Mm. Huh. Grab them.
Cool.
They immediately move in toward you guys.
Brooke, if you're amenable to it,
Well, because I have a good
I got a nat
deception.
20 on those.
if you're amenable to it, Brooke, I think she would like try and shove you the opposite direction.
Oh, I'm so amenable to it. I'm incredibly amenable to it. I'm
Okay,
technique.
cool.
And because what happens right there is probably
overly
about to spill
amenable.
over into other things, I don't want to get too far away from one other scene that's happening or has been happening concurrently. So I'm
Mhm.
going to pause that scene. And pulling back the clock, we find Holly. You make it to Reese on the farthest side of the bridge. He's not even on the bridge. He's actually like in the hallway. The hallway with stairs that lead up to like the charms classroom.
Mhm.
And he's there. There's blood all over. He was kind of attacked and then drug over here and then dropped, and that guy ran out after Sarai. And make a medicine check. Is he even alive? You wouldn't know right now.
16.
Yeah. You get down with him. He's not moving. There's too much blood. You're starting to feel like queasy. I want you please to make me a Constitution saving throw for seeing that much blood.
2.
You feel yourself like getting starting to get lightheaded. You feel like you're gonna throw up. You try desperately to push it back, and like the more you fight it, the more the outside of the periphery of your vision goes black, coming in, and you start feeling like you're lightheaded, like you're about to pass out in front of him. And then there's a hand that comes up and finds your cheek. And it's Reese, who's just barely there, and his touch steadies you. Ollie, you're here.
It'll be okay. It'll be okay. It'll be okay.
You're so pretty.
Stop.
You got red on you, he says. And he doesn't realize like he's the one that put the red on you. I got red on me. He looks down. You're able to identify with your 16 medicine. He's in shock. Unlike Bennett, who had a slightly different response, he's in shock. He can't even feel the pain right now. But you see that like big carve along his chest and then a big bite onto his shoulder.
Okay. Just it's okay. She's gonna
I'm okay.
defendo the shirt off of him and like start dragging the last of her stargrass, just kind of scraping the bottom of her little jar.
He starts yelling at that, like that cuts right through the adrenaline.
I'm sorry.
Ow, Holly, why? Ow!
It's stargrass. It's supposed to help. It's supposed to help. I promise.
Ow! Oh! For him, it's like throwing ice on a burn. It's a terrible
It'll be okay.
elation for a moment that dies off.
It'll be okay.
He turns his head slightly and finds Bennett being wrapped up, and Bria and Aurelia. The distance, his vision is coming in and out. Am I gonna die?
No, I'm not gonna. I promise. I promise I won't let you
I'm
die.
really lightheaded.
Yeah,
Holly,
you
I'm really
lost a lot.
lightheaded.
You lost a lot of blood. I don't. I don't know how to. I
Don't,
don't know how to make
don't-
blood replenishing potion.
don't cry. Don't cry. Please don't cry.
It's gonna be okay. Just stay awake, please.
He's gonna make a con save with a 15. He takes in the scene again and starts to get up. They're trying to get up. He moans and groans a terrible cry as he pulls his sticky back off of the ground. Oh, what was that guy?
I don't know. He looked like, I don't know. He bit you.
What? He kind of turns around in a circle, trying to look at himself. Ah,
How bad does the bite look?
real fucking bad. It's like his veins are like purple coming off of it.
The interesting, yeah, I think that Holly would just. I actually don't know if Holly knows that werewolves exist. Like,
That's funny.
I think that she
make a
doesn't,
magical creatures check at disadvantage.
because she's a Muggleborn. She doesn't.
She's also very smart.
She's
She may have
smart.
learned it over the course of the year.
That's true. I wouldn't have expertise at this point. Okay, so let me try to figure out what this is. 5, 6, 7 would be +7. Actually, the
6, 7?
6, 7.
6,
That
7.
That one she doesn't know.
I'm so happy you got that. Not gonna lie, after you said that, I'm so sorry.
You say 6, 7, then you get an out one, like it's just karma, you know?
Yeah.
Thank you.
I-
There is
Holly-
justice.
Holly doesn't know that werewolves exist. She thinks that they're made up, like every other Muggle thing that she's been taught was made up.
Except for the things she found wasn't made up.
It looks infected.
And that's when Holly, with your 2 earlier, you can't handle it anymore. You start to pass out. I want you to make one more Constitution saving throw. Yes.
9.
Holly faints. Forward. Reese is able to catch you. He's right there. Ow! Somebody help, please! Nolan. And we got Nolan. Yeah. Nolan, I think, is the last person who's over here. Reese! You're okay? He yells back. For now, but Ollie fainted. What? She got hurt too? No. Come on. Let's get across. That like snap happens again. Whoa! He grabs onto the ledge and he's gonna make a dex save. He makes it. Even blind, he can feel the depth in his heart. And Reese tries to carry you and has a lot of difficulty. Nolan, please just come to me. Please help. You have to help me carry her. Nolan does. He runs over, grabs onto you, throw your arms around both of them, and he moves. Reese looks at you and goes, "We might die. I thought. I wish you were awake right now. So, you can't. Neither of us can die. I still have to tell you something. But of course, you're passed out. And Nolan is too frazzled to even listen to what he's saying. What's the bedtime? What's the bedtime? And that's when the door opened and it stopped Reese in his tracks, seeing 3 Death Eaters step out onto the bridge, and Nolan and him are frozen there for a second before we turn back to the previous scene. Grab him! They yell. And immediately we move into a little initiative here. So what I want everybody to do, go ahead and roll initiative. This is going to be, it's more about what we do and who goes when, but it's probably going to be like one round. It's probably not going to be multiple rounds.
Should I roll a disadvantage for being half dead?
Yeah, you probably should.
I am not awake. Do I have to roll?
You might no, because if you roll that high, then it means that when they yelled grab him, that was enough to rouse you from the faint.
Maya?
Yeah, what's up?
Would you like to go first?
I would love to.
Okay, I would like to use Sensing Danger to swap my initiative with hers.
What's your initiative?
My initiative is a dirty 20. Hers is an 18.
Oh wait, I thought the 20 was Holly. Is the 9 Holly?
No, I haven't
Where's
rolled
yours?
yet.
Oh, you still need to roll.
That does say Brooke.
She's knocked out.
I'm knocked
I got
out.
I got mixed up.
You're okay. I'm knocked out.
Yeah.
So do I roll at disadvantage or just roll straight?
You just roll.
Okay.
That makes sense.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Sure.
Okay. Then you're swapping with Abria. All right. Top of the round. Abria. Oh wait, no, I haven't rolled for them. Give me a second.
Yeah.
Oh boy. Okay. They didn't roll great. So you get the reaction when they say grab him, and you're going in. What do you do?
Okay. How close to me are you, Brooke?
Right next to her.
Yeah, right next to
Fairly
me.
close. She was grabbing your wrist to notify you, so yeah.
Wonderful. I'm so sorry. She is going to launch Aurelia back into their friends.
Oh boy.
Word.
I think this moment needs a bit of music. That's what I think.
It's Beethoven's Fifth Symphony.
I mean, that
Duel
would
of
be
the
cool.
Fates.
Yeah.
Rush E. It's so funny. Here, this one's this is dark ambient music, not fight music. Come on. I need battle music. Oh, we'll do this one. Whatever. I used it before. All right. You doing what, Abria?
She is trying to launch Aurelia back into their friends. Also, I tried to de-level myself, but it's saying command not registered for some reason.
Maybe you're already de-leveled?
Don't worry too much about level.
Okay.
It's okay. We can just
Okay.
It's okay.
So yeah.
What do you do, Abria?
Do I have anything that would set? Hey,
Flipendo?
how do you feel about Flipendo?
Flipendo?
I could do without the damage part. We could just do Flipendo.
I was gonna cast something on my turn if possible.
Yeah, you'll just be like 25 feet away.
Hold on, let me double check if I can cast it 25 feet away.
You can always use your movement to get up and run too. To be like 10 feet away.
No, itself.
All right.
Okay.
Then I guess maybe we do it anyway. And
I don't want
this
to
is what Abria would do.
I think
we have Nancy.
I'm good with it. I can just use my
roll a strength save. You may not
it's
get
up
pushed.
to you, because I also have a second option that also is what Abria would do.
I think.
What's your second option?
It's gonna be Abria attempting to bite the fuck out of somebody in front of her.
Do that.
So,
alternatively, you could do it for flavor, like just kind of push you only have it do 30 feet back, then you can run up and do self.
Mm-hmm.
It's up to you. I'm cool with
Depending
that.
on what it is.
Let's do both. I'm loving the ideas. So in this particular battle, I'm not worried about the rules so much. So Abria,
Yeah.
you immediately flick your wand toward Abria, toward Aurelia, and let's just have you roll a strength save anyway, Brooke.
Okay.
Okie dokie. Eight.
So you get hit, you get pushed back like 25 feet, except I imagine it like this. You could have fallen backward, but you kind of like flick your legs forward, barely able to catch yourself, and sliding to a stop. You look forward and see Abria immediately turn to the next person and jump up and do what?
She's going to jump up and like dig her fucking teeth into this person's forearm.
Athletics.
Yeah, okay.
And like I imagine that they're also trying to grab you, so like you pushed her away, they grabbed onto you, and then you What?
Yeah, that's 27.
Maya, take it away. Give us the fucking battle art of that.
You know, funny enough, so what it happens is this. She throws Aurelia back.
Yeah.
And then
Gets grabbed.
with like there's like the Gryffindor in her is what's coming out right now.
The lion.
She's pissed.
Sound effect of lion roar goes over the
100%. And the moment she's grabbed, she will like kind of like what's the word? Almost flip herself around, and she bares her teeth into like their dark mark. That is where she is biting.
Shit!
And her teeth are
Oh
digging
shit! With a fucking 27, I think you might tear. I think you might just rip and tear.
Yeah.
And there's like a fucking bite a chunk out of this person. They immediately scream, letting go of you, and blood coming down Abria's lip. She's willing to do anything to survive, but there's two other people on her. But it's not their turn yet. End of turn, I'm guessing?
Yeah. Yeah, I
All
just
right.
got someone's dark mark.
Fuck.
Holy shit.
Fuck yeah. I wish you still had that as a keepsake.
Who said she did that?
You don't. No.
We don't
She
know.
got it tanned.
No.
I got it dried out.
Aurelia,
Hi.
you got pushed back, but you're on your feet. You don't have to like get up or anything. So you got your 30 feet. You can run right back to her.
She does, and as opposed to Bria going fucking Gryffindor lion mode, she is going Ravenclaw mode and casting Immobulus in front of them to kind of try to sweep these people up just for a round, just for a bit of time.
Yeah.
They kind of got the jump on them. And that is 70-10, and its total is how many hit points? Okay.
I realized
might not
we never rolled damage for the bite. Your strength, I'm gonna say add proficiency to the attack. You're not vigor, are you, Abria?
No, willpower.
Yeah, okay. So then that would be 8 points of damage to this person, essentially. Oh, 9. 9 points of damage in a single bite from a 13-year-old or whatever. A 13-year-old. Anyway, I just wanted to calculate that. Keep going, Brooke.
I'm rereading it, and I don't think that it's gonna do anything.
Again, we're not
Actually-
worrying about the rules as much here. It's what you want to do, how you want it to look.
Okay, I'll roll 70-10, and it's as many hit points as it affects. I
Yeah,
don't
I think you were able to up
it's-
that by maybe 1 level. You get 2d10 extra.
Yeah, sure.
Let's go 9d10.
44.
Not bad. Holy cow. Okay. So this is going to work, I'm going to say, on the guy that got bit. Brooke, you take it away. She's been pushed to the other side. You now know what happens. You got your wand on you. You're trying to think your way out of this situation. And meanwhile, Abria's just acting like a feral child. You see the three of them moving in. They're going to overpower her, but she just bit a whole thing out of them. Holy cow. And what do?
I think she plants her feet a bit to keep from sliding back too far and uses that to launch herself forward again. She very almost acrobatically, almost like a dance, she ducks under Abria's arm and slides her wand up to the person. And
I have this thing that I'd love to add where she's pretty good at charms, right? When she was that age, do you think that she was good at charms?
Yeah.
She's Ravenclaw after all. What if because you're very dexterous, you're very nimble. I'm thinking that you
a Slytherin.
Yeah. Oh wait, I thought she was Ravenclaw too because of her picture. I forgot I was flip flopping between that for the longest time.
Yeah, no, you're always blue coded, but she's
yeah.
definitely Slytherin.
I can't. It's not just me now. It's not me.
It's whatever. I'm killing myself. It's fine.
Anyway, I still think that she's very dancer in the way I view her, and so I imagine that when
she did take ballet, yeah.
Under, she spins the wand in her hand, coming up toward them. Keep going.
Yeah, she did ballet when she was a kid, and she's also technique. So yeah. Yeah, she kind of hooks her arm underneath Abria's to jut her wand into, almost point it into the person. Almost.
What part of their body?
Since their arm is right next to Abria's face, I think it would be their chest.
Mm. Can I ask you to choose anywhere other than chest?
Can it be neck?
Yes.
Okay, the neck.
So you go part underneath the arm with a spin and point straight up toward their neck and you yell
Immobulus.
And there is a pulse from the tip of your wand. I'm guessing you have it locked in.
Yes.
Yeah, okay, cool. Because we rolled the 44 points, I'm going to say are going to be centered almost completely on the neck and lower jaw. So they're like, ah! They can't fucking move. Their legs are trying to push them, but they can't because their one part of their body is locked in place.
Does that also affect perhaps their vocal cords? Fuck yeah. Okay.
Fuck yeah. You knew that it wasn't that your spell wasn't going to be able to affect the whole body, but it didn't have to affect the whole body. Where the neck goes, the head goes. Where the head goes, the body goes. You know. And do you have anything else in your turn you want to add?
I don't think so. No.
All right. Next up in that initiative, would be that person. They are essentially stunned for that round.
High five, Abria.
Yeah.
Yeah. We're literally so
Gryffindor Slytherin duo.
Fuck yeah.
Sarai, you see this commotion on the other side. You're holding Bennett along with Levi, and you can see your other friends are shooting out spells. Wilfred casts out, and there's a huge boom that hits one of them, blowing them back. They kind of tank it, and is like, "Come on, he's a first year. He can't hit that hard, right?" So they blows past one of them, and they just keep walking. They throw their wand toward Wilfred, and Wilfred's able to dodge out of the way of that. What are you doing?
I've been trying to think what Sarai would do because this is like bringing so many things back, and I don't know if she's really in a fight mode. But I didn't know if
die.
Yeah, I feel like it's like she's so frozen in herself and she's like going inwards. But I didn't know if it's possible to do the idea that she's going to. This also I want to make sure it will help. I don't want to accidentally hurt my friends. Her like a scream, and I didn't know if it can tie with something with the siren part.
Yeah, absolutely. We can do like a directed scream.
Yeah, I didn't know that's possible.
Again, we're kind of breaking the rules here. So yeah. You do have the ability, the siren scream, right?
Yeah, it worked it only works in water, so I didn't know if I could. We're not in water.
Breaking the rules right now. So
I'm pretty sure with the siren scream, it's a song in water and it's only a scream on land.
A scream out of water. Yeah. That is right. Do they make a con save? What are the rules about the scream?
It's a con saving throw.
That is an 11, which would not beat your spell save DC even at this.
Okay, like I don't know what my thing this would be.
It wouldn't. Like no one has an 11 spell save DC. That's crazy.
I don't know which one she would. I guess she would go for the ones ever like is already maybe going towards. I feel like it's ever who's grabbing someone. I think she gets like flashbacks to back in the woods when someone was grabbing her, and so you know her mind's thinking like not I came here to be safe, not again, and so she's gonna scream at the person like she wished she had done back then.
All right. Maybe the one that was casting toward Wilfred.
Yeah, we'll do that one.
All right. So they failed, and so do you have damage for this?
Yeah, and they also become deafened. I remember that. I can't remember that damage. So it is. Oh, they also get pushed. Wait, no. Wait, 10 seconds. It says if they say make a con saving throw or become deafened, that means if they either do a saving throw.
They fail when they get deafened.
Okay, and then it says they also take 1d4 thunder damage and also get pushed back 5 feet away from you. So I just roll the 1d4. That's a 4.
All right. Right to the fucking ears too, like just a ringing in that person's head. Their ears are probably gonna bleed. But I give the description and the reins over to you, 10. I want you to describe the emotion that you feel when you see what's happening in front of you. I want you to describe how you disconnect with Bennett, what you how you conjure this power, what it looks like in the air to everybody else, and how it impacts that person the whole way through.
Okay. I feel like at first when she is seeing this happen, she's kind of almost retreating, so she almost like drops Bennett and like backs up a little bit. Scared to do something.
Levi yells at you.
And then I feel like almost it's as if Pasky is also, because I feel like Pasky's still in her coat, and so she definitely like out of nowhere feels kind of like his little hand on her chest, and that brings her back to like that's not there, this is here. And even though she's kind of tied between the two places, she wants to do what she can do now here, what she wish she had done there, and so she's now going to stop backing up, run forward, kind of hold Pasky close to her chest, and I feel like she'll do. You ever like that scene in Avengers with Ultron when Wanda did like the power surge out of her body when Pietro died?
Yes.
It's like that where she kind of gets to her knees and lets out this scream at the person, and I feel like it's going.
How does that look in the air in your mind? How do you imagine it?
I think at first it will look like a breath in, and so you'll see almost like dust moving around her inwards.
Yeah.
And then after she pushes outward, you're going to see almost like a ring of dust push away from where she is screaming at.
Like almost like as if it's a gust of wind. We can
Yeah.
see that like reverberation through the air where like the sound waves are refracting light slightly.
I feel like as it's coming from her, all they first hear will be like a little whistle, and then almost like an arrow. When you shoot an arrow, it makes a whistle as it gets closer to you. And it's gonna be like that whistle that, and then when it hits them, that's when it more gets that blast of like the blast in the sense of the higher pitch whistle piercing part.
Here's a cool thing too about this, because let's say it's like supersonic. Like technically this sound, it wouldn't be supersonic because sound can't move faster than sound. Huh.
But this is also magic.
It moves up to, as much as it can, and so kind of like it comes out of you, and only a second after does it reverberate out. Hits them immediately. They're put their hands on their head, and their ears start to bleed as more and more like of this magic is hitting them. More of this scream from you. And you can hear like just under the sound of the scream, barely anyone else can hear anything, but they're like, they scream. Anything else on your turn, Sarai?
I think that's her turn. That's the end.
Okay. Next would be their turn. They are deafened. They can't hear anything. And they are going to point out, not at Abria, because now they're pissed at you. So they're going to point out at you. And they are going to try an Incarcerus. Actually, no. They're way worse than that. Especially after hurting them like that. Yeah. Crucio! So I don't think you can do anything about this other than I think they just I'm gonna have them. Yeah, I don't think they have to. They don't even have to roll to hit.
Only thing I'm asking to do is that she's going to throw Pesky away from her, behind her, towards Bennett. That's the only thing I'm going to ask that I could do if possible.
A single word and a heart full of hatred, waves of intense pain assail one creature you can see within range. They don't even have to roll to hit. There's like something in my eye. There is a burst of red lightning that gathers at the tip of their wand, shooting through the air, and immediately strikes you, Sarai, before you can do much. Your scream becomes choked out, and instead, you're not able to maintain one solid like wave of sound. Instead, it is so many different frequencies now, as Sarai screams and writhing in pain. To this day, Sarai, this has been the worst pain physically that you have ever felt, ever. And Sarai hits the ground, her arms pulling in, and like her whole body seems like it's in shock and is what's the word? Convulsing. Who is next up in the initiative?
I think it was
Bennett?
me.
Yeah. Yep. Technically, the other person doesn't go yet. So your turn, Bennett. Sarai just went down and is screaming uncontrollably after getting hit with a Crucio, an unforgivable curse.
But she did do one thing before she did that, or that happened.
Person can't hear shit.
She threw Pesky at me. Then I have to thank you. I was really struggling to come up with what Bennett could do, half dead. But you've given me
yeah. This is where Bennett's love for you came from originally. Or this is where Pesky's love for you started.
This is where your love for yourself came in.
He's about to hate me, but he's gonna love me for saving his mama.
Great.
No, don't worry, I have a plan. That fucker casting Crucio can't. He's focused on Sarai, right?
Sure is.
Well, Bennett's a baseball guy, but he can throw a Hail Mary. I want to throw Pesky at him and have him attack.
You like roll him up into a ball and then like.
It's like, Pesky, you ever heard of a fastball?
I feel like as you
fast
hold him, like roll him up, he gives like a little like looks back at you and gives a little nod of like, I'm ready.
He looks at you
Alright.
with determined eyes. I don't know if he can nod. I don't
Yeah.
know if he's that intelligent.
All right, Pesky. Time for me to do my best Randy Johnson impression. I'm not a lefty.
And you throw him. I will have, of course, this gives Sarai the opportunity to roll for him a good attack. Why don't you just go ahead and roll me a +5 attack?
I
So,
have his little. I
1d20
gotta
plus
pull
4.
up his sheet if I can.
Do you have a sheet for him?
I do. I just gotta pull it up. Hang on. Where is it? Is it this one?
And by the way, that person who got hurt, they also were pushed back 5 feet, so they are right up against the edge of the bridge.
Okay,
We could do it, Ted. We could kill him.
Pesky's gonna kill him.
My hands are clean, except for all my blood.
Where did I get this hit?
10. Thank you for this. Throwing me Pesky. I'm like, man, I wish Pesky could get involved.
I mean, I gave him. Yeah, I gave him a 1d20 plus 5 for his thing.
And you rolled and go ahead, roll.
Okay. Oops, wrong button. It'd be great if I could type. That's 11.
No. Take a subscriber.
Okay. Come on, little Pesky. I believe in you. That's an 18.
That hits. Bennett, I would like you please to make me a athletics or acrobatics check for how fast you can throw Pesky, because this may have a certain effect.
If you kill my
Okay.
Pesky, they'll be so pissed right now. If you throw him too far to the point that you absolutely atomize him in some way, I'll be so pissed.
Don't
He gets a
worry,
nat
Sarai.
20 and Pesky dies, but then he came back like
He
Jesus.
came back and Defender's Doomsday.
Don't worry. I can throw the deep ball. Wait, no. Okay, here we go. I've got
Oh,
I've got two inspos saved up, so
yeah,
I'm
use
gonna
one.
Yeah. That is so much better. 18.
Fuck yeah! All right, Bennett. For this person, go ahead and give me the well. Are you wanting to do anything else in your turn as well after this? You know what?
Really...
I think you might actually want to for what I'm about to describe. I want you to start by so you looked at him, you threw him with all your might. I like to imagine that we get that like wide angle shot like we get in like baseball animes where it's like the hand goes way back and there's like a black overlay that's moving from it, and then you throw that thing. He moves so fast by the time that he gets right to this person's face, he unfurls and the little hands grip on and starts attacking this person's face. That pushes them all the way toward the edge until they are like over the railing or leaning back over the railing. Get him off me! Get him off me! What do you do?
To finish him off?
Finish him off!
Oh man. God, he's half dead, but he could probably still cast something.
I'll make a little constitution check to see if that ended. It did not end the Crucio, so you gotta finish him.
All right. How bad would it be if I bombarded the part of the bridge he's on for the rest of us?
It would be so great for me as a storyteller because I was already gonna do that.
So I have another idea that might...
No, please, part of the bridge.
Everyone okay if I do this? Can we blame the blood loss?
We know that no one's gonna die.
Ah, you're right. And I can blame it all on blood loss and,
Yeah.
Trauma.
Or maybe you were aiming for them, but maybe you don't end up hitting them. You know what I mean?
My other idea was to throw a periculum into their face as like a last bit of like.
In the Bombarda. It's bigger.
Fine, I'll Bombarda them.
Roll the hit. You remember the voice of Amicus Caro teaching you dark arts. Greater feeling conjured from within. Greater control. And you, in this moment, don't seem to have control. The spell goes off just fine, though. With a 13, the person doesn't even hear you doing it, but you aim toward them, and you're only 12. Bombarda! You yell toward them, and give me the description of the Bombarda that comes out. And then, no, I'll do the part after. Give me a description of the Bombarda. What does that look like for you?
So Bennett, after throwing Pesky, sees that he, like, a few seconds pass and it's like, oh, he's still not down. He's just right there. And then he's like, okay. Grabs his wand, and then just like the baseball motion he just did, because he's like, it worked once, let's try this. Reaches his arm back, and then like he's throwing a baseball, but right at the point where it would hit him in like the chest, when the wand's level with it, that's when he lets out the Bombarda as a bright flash of blue and red rushes right towards him.
Blue and red like swirling together because you kind of put a roll onto it.
It's a spear rotating towards him, yep.
Unfortunately, that's a ball. Because it goes veering off toward one side, it does not end up hitting them at all, but instead blows open the part right next to them, the railing of the suspension bridge. They then have to make a dex save because we can all feel this perilous wobble that hits the bridge. You start hearing things snapping off even more than before. And that is a 6.
Oh, I was like, can he disadvantage because Pesky's on his ass?
No. So he's got Pesky and he falls backward, holding Pesky. The two of them go over the edge of the bridge, down below. Sarai, you feel like a moment later,
he can fly.
Mercutio stops working. You take your breath. You look up. Pesky! He went over.
Is the
what she's briefly forgotten is that he has wings.
Yeah, he has wings. I don't know if you forgot. Like, he has wings. He can fly.
He can't die. He can't die. He exists in the
future.
future.
Can't die
Just
here.
do
He
it.
exists in the future.
Just go do it. Do the dangerous shit. Do it now.
He has to be there to chew on my shoes in the future.
Yeah. And we can all feel that start to move. I'm going to have Nolan makes a dex save. Success again. Great job. Nolan didn't fall over as was foretold, but didn't happen. Next up, we'll have Gemma. Gemma makes one. She's by one edge. She barely makes it. Doesn't fall over. Now I call upon one of you. 1 second. 1 second.
Oh boy.
Holly.
I'm unconscious.
I know, so it's basically going to be
also
Reese.
being held by Reese, who is...
So Reese is going to roll.
So what was that?
It's a 9.
Okay.
Yeah. So Holly and Reese go over the edge. Ooh, Reese is able to grab onto you, and he gets pulled down himself. He's just barely hanging on. He can't get back up, but he hasn't fallen either. He's got you there with him. And he's going to make an athletics check. And he can't do it. That's a 5. He's trying desperately, but he can't lift you up. That would be the end of Bennett's turn. Bennett, you're trying to hold your own as you're moving. The next person to go up would be the other person, the other Death Eater, they're going to try to grab Abria.
Racist.
You're pure blood.
I mean, yes and no. like yeah, but also
In many
no.
ways than one.
Yeah.
Also, at this point, my father made a name for himself, so.
Incarcerus, make a strength save, but because of what Bennett just did, I'm going to say that this spell was going off right as, like, that bridge got hit, and then that happened, so I'm going to give you advantage on the save.
What about?
Well, it wouldn't be as high.
I don't know the math.
23.
Well, not as high, only 23.
It could be technically less if it was like a +3, but there'd be a 22. So I hand that over toward Abria or Maya for the description of how this spell goes off and how you're able to get out of it in some way. Give it to me.
So Abria's 13. She's small in comparison to this person.
Oh,
right?
Absolutely. Yeah.
So I think it's so simple because they throw this spell, she ducks and crawls beneath their legs.
As black you know the description of the spell, like the black bands. I want you to describe that too, please.
As like the black bands like come towards her, you know what? I'll say since I just had a 23, she does like a brief like matrix backbend before she like comes forward.
Shit. And they try to grab around you, slip around, and jump between their legs.
Yeah.
You slide in behind them. Ugh! And then they're going to flick their wand back toward you. Try to squash you like a bug. This is gonna be a bombarda.
I'm just a girl.
And they rolled like shit. That's a 11 to hit.
What would my armor class be at this age?
Your willpower?
Yeah.
It's at least 13.
Is it the same?
Yeah, but AC doesn't really change.
Okay,
much.
then it's 18. So no, it doesn't hit me.
Yeah. 18.
Bria has willpower. She has a maxed out charisma.
Wait, charisma? Hold on, AC?
Well, yeah,
willpowers
dex.
have. Yeah,
Dex.
but willpowers have a higher dex.
Yes, but yeah, you mean that you have max out dex.
I have maxed out both, so it is.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, I assume. But yeah, you're able to. They throw their spell down, Bombarda, and you like roll out of the way just as it blows a hole in the last portion of the bridge. You hear a loud snap sound. The person turns back, like, oh shit! They can see the other side whips out of control entirely. It's about to go down. Holly, your turn. You awaken from your slumber, dangling above a 100-foot drop. Reese, his blood coming down his arm. He's holding on to you and looks like he's gonna, you can feel his grip weakening. Holly! Please wake up! Oh, hey, Holly! He immediately looks elated that you're awake.
Oh boy.
You have to climb up.
Oh boy. Oh, okay. Oh boy. Can I try to carpe retract him? Is there anything?
Yeah, if you have carpe retractum, you absolutely can try carpe retractum. You're there, but I
don't want to lose control of Reese.
You're holding on. You have to use your left hand to cast it because he's holding on your right hand. So you like go into your pocket, pull out the left-handed wand. Shit. What hand is gone in the future?
The right hand.
First of many casts with the left hand at times.
First of many. Shit.
I love a good foreshadow.
Like it's just like the scene. She's dangling. He's holding on to her. There's blood dripping down his arm onto hers.
You make
Can I
any
do
charms
very
plus
quick?
dex?
Can I do a very quick assessment? Will this can I? Is it possible for me to save us both with this?
Yeah.
Is it possible for me to save us both if I'm weak as shit?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. All right. Charms plus dex. Right?
Yeah, make a charms plus dex check. Because you just be clear, you have this locked in, right?
Yes, I do.
Okay, cool. Keep in mind, this would be your charms modifier, like your almost base charms modifier. So if you could maybe scroll all the way up and find your charms modifier, what it was originally.
I don't know if I have that. Hold on.
Oh yeah, because this is a port over of another character.
She didn't get to finish, and at that time we did have the.
No, I have it right there. Charms +1.
Fuck yeah, cool, love it.
Plus your dex.
Can I
Use your inspo?
Yeah.
Yep.
$18.
That's what I'm talking about.
18.
I throw it over to you, Jess, for the description.
Holly wakes up. She feels nothing under her. She feels like the pole of her arm first. She looks. I almost want to say like her head was back at the time. So the first thing that she sees is Reese holding on to something, holding on to her. She feels her arm. She looks down. She sees the chasm below her. And panicked, she looks back up at Reese and like digs in her pocket for her wand, grabs it, tries to remember like the reverse of what she's been learning, and Resto momentum.
Wrong spell.
No, wrong spell.
Carpe retractum.
Carpe retractum. I was thinking of a contingency plan. Sorry.
So good. And then what does it look like when that spell manifests properly?
I like to think that she has to like kind of swirl her wand like twice to get it to work because she's in a panic. So it's like she's trying to get a remote to work. So she does the last little swish of the spell. There's a little bit of a purple spark to it that kind of trails, and like a ribbon, she like swirls it again and flicks up, and it latches on to
like the stone wall of the quad.
The stone wall, yeah.
And that is exactly when the bridge wobbling, snapping, and is coming down from one side, and everyone is rushing to the other side. Do you have anything else to do on your turn?
I can't cast another spell. And I've got someone else in my other hand, so I don't think I can do anything. No.
Yeah.
I also don't have any meta magic.
You get pulled up toward it as the bridge collapses under Reese. He, holding on, is now no longer the person on top. He's on bottom. And he swings underneath of you, the two of you kind of gaining this forward pendulum momentum together, and he's screaming in fright. Everyone else, roll me a dex save.
Do I need to do disadvantage because I just been Crucio, or can I still just do it straight?
Huh? Oh, the Crucio's gone. That
I didn't know, but I didn't
person-
know if the I guess fatigue from it.
I don't think you. Let me see.
Just I imagine if you go through the worst pain possible and it just stopped.
I think you might, but I'm just checking. Give me a
I just
second.
don't know.
If I give it a couple of minutes.
Constitution saving.
Make a Constitution saving. It's at the end of your turn, so technically you weren't under Crucio for long enough.
Yeah, but also it would only affect you if you were under the effects of Crucio. The only thing that you would possibly gain from this is a point of exhaustion.
That's what we're saying. But
Yeah.
that's
Yeah,
what she's saying.
know.
And so
Yeah.
10, I will leave it completely up to you according to the rules of the game. You weren't under Crucio for long enough. It was just a quick zap that was really bad. But if you want to, you can roll to have exhaustion. It's a con save. If you want. It's up to you.
I think I will because she's a kid, and I don't think any kid could go through that and just brush it off.
All right. Go ahead.
15.
Would not beat their spell save DC, so absolutely you have a point of exhaustion. But that does not give you disadvantage on saving throws yet. So
Not yet.
Yeah. Go ahead and roll your dex save.
I'm good.
$22. We got 22 from Sarai. We got a 15 from Abria. Holly doesn't need one. Where Brooks is 12. All right then. Sarai, you're close enough. You're able to leap forward. Wilfred and Nolan are running. Levi's grabs Bennett and throws him forward. And barely makes it himself. And my music just became like so calm. It was like singing in the background. Like it's fucking Lord of the Rings or some shit. However, Bennett. When he's trying to throw you forward, you only got a 7, huh?
I did a fair 7.
A fair 7. Oh, is Abria here? Yeah, she made hers. Okay. A fair 7. I think that the ground moving underneath of you, you're not able to get your footing. It starts falling. You're trying to run. You try to grab onto something, but you can't. You end up hitching a ride on the bridge. You and Aurelia both clinging onto it for dear life as it slams against the side of the quad, being disconnected from the northern grounds entirely. Aurelia. What would we see of her through all this?
This is a vastly overwhelming situation for Aurelia. After she casted the Immobilus, I think she's kind of been frozen a bit, gripped onto Abria, really, because that was the person she was closest to.
But Bria got over onto the ledge where the door frame is.
So I think
you
Abria shrugged her off a bit, or she let herself be shrugged off.
Well, actually, Abria was attacked, and then she slid under someone's leg, so she already would have gotten away from you. You're dangling there. You've ridden it the whole way. The adults fall up above. You can see the person getting choked and is hovering in the air and has not moved, Looney Tunes style. And then the 6 seconds end and falls straight down past you. And then that's when you can hear from above you, Aurelia! Aurelia, don't look down. Look at me. And Levi has gotten down onto the ground and has his arm down toward you, reaching out at you. Grab my hand!
I don't want to fall.
Don't you remember? Slytherins are normally cowards. You get this memory when you're with him. And the other house is always talking about how cowardly Slytherins are and how annoyed you and Levi always were about it. Are you a coward?
No.
Grab my hand.
She tries to squeeze her eyes shut to not look at the ground and reaches for his hand.
Make an athletics check. We're going to see how many times it took.
10.
You reach out and your fingers touch, but you can't get it. And because you have to like reach up, your one arm's weak after the whole day that you've had. You fall back down. He yells at you again. Again, come on! Do it again.
14.
You find like his fingers a bit, just barely touching each other, and he pulls on you, and he like pulls you up a little bit further, where you're able to latch on to another part of the wood slats. Like you can't really get your fingers between all of them, but some of them are slightly more of a space. You're able to grab onto that before his hand slips. Don't give up! Don't give up! And then I'm guessing at this point, Abria, do you get down to help him?
Yeah, because she knows physically she's probably stronger than him.
You grab his legs?
Yeah.
You grab onto his legs. He looks back at you kind of fearful. The two of you look at each other. Did he not? Do it! And he gets pulled down further to grab onto you. Meanwhile, Bennett's further down because he got even worse. But Levi is going to reach out at you. And Nancy, you get to make, well, not Nancy, I don't know, fucking shut up. Aurelia, Miss Nancy Drew, could you please roll me one at advantage now? Because Abria is using the help action. No! Right, you have inspos? You have inspos? Right?
Do I want to use an inspo on the pass?
Two inspos.
I
don't really want to use one on the pass when I know I survive.
I have had a
No.
subscriber that I have not used. It's my last one before tomorrow. You can have it.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Okay.
Do it, do it, do it.
I'm magic, okay? That's all I can say.
I hate that nat 20 was wasted on this. I thank you, Maya, but I hate that this nat 20 was wasted here.
It's awesome! We wouldn't have what is about to happen instead. Nancy. Fuck off! Change your name! I can't handle it! Aurelia. Aurelia. You're holding onto there. You go to reach for one more time as he's pulled down lower toward you. He goes to grab you, and the wood you're on snaps off. A huge board does. You are relying almost entirely on it, and that causes you to feel this slow motion. Your stomach goes into your throat. You feel that weightlessness, and then you can feel the slap of a hand on yours as he grabs onto you and you swing perilously from there. Pull me up, pull me up, pull me up, pull us up, pull us up, pull us up, pull us up. Levi is almost crying right now.
Am I trying to pull up 3 people?
Just 2. Levi.
Okay.
And
I don't know where Bennett
Aurelia
is. That's fine.
Fuck Bennett. So you pull them both up, and Levi collapses, and Aurelia falls into your arms.
You know, that only works because you two are so dainty.
Yippee! Levi says.
Okay. We need to get you two with the others.
Brooke, how does Aurelia react when she's thrust into Bria's arms?
She is trying to catch her breath from hyperventilating. Thank you, thank you, thank you. She's like holding on to Bria, like grabbing at her clothes.
It's okay. I got you. I'm always got you.
Sarai, you made it, but back behind you, Bennett didn't. You look over the ledge, and he's down there, and you can get right now, like Aurelia's trying to be helped, like Levi's yelling at her, and no one's helping Bennett.
I think Sarai is just gonna try to climb down to help or something. How far down is he? Is how did you like?
You want to climb down and put yourself in the same position that you're trying to get Bennett out of?
Well, honestly, I'm just thinking Sarai just working on autopilot right now. She's not thinking.
Probably best to think right now.
How can I do carpe retractum in a sense, or is that too far away?
In a sense, or carpe retractum?
What is the how far away down is he? 60 feet?
He's within range.
Okay, then carpe retractum.
All right. I want you to make me a spellcasting ability check.
Is that a disadvantage still because of thingy or no?
It's disadvantage.
It is? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So, that means wisdom. Uh, 11.
What do you say anything to Bennett when you cast this spell?
I think she's just gonna say "I got you," but she's gonna say it in Portuguese.
Obviously, you don't know Portuguese, but give us the voice acting. How does she say "I got you"?
I feel like it's one of those like I got you.
You cast her carpe retractum down toward Bennett weakly. It hits onto you, Bennett. Pulls. You're able to try to climb up a little bit further. Bennett, you can make me a athletics check.
This is gonna be good. Where is this strength in it? I don't know how he's doing this. 15.
Fuck yeah. Bennett's able to like kick off the wall, getting higher until you get up towards Sarai, and then Sarai's carpe retractum that she's been pulling with snaps, and you're left right on the ledge.
Please help.
Sarai, what do you do?
Can't feel my arms.
She's gonna grab on and try to pull.
All right, you make the athletics check.
Not bad disadvantage. 21.
Holy shit.
She's a strong kid.
Where does Sarai find her strength in this moment?
I felt like after the Crucio, she's going in on herself in a sense, and so I feel like in a sense she's imagining that just her mom. She sees her mom in her head, and she knows if she gets her friends out and she gets out of here, she just wants to get to her mom so damn badly right now. And so that's where her strength is really coming from right now.
I have an idea.
Okay.
Since it's about your mom, what if Bennett was going to visit your place this year? Like at the end of the year, you guys plan to like hang out together for a week, come over to Brazil for a week. He was going to meet your mom. You were going to be able to show him all around.
Yeah, I'm okay with that.
And so these ideas of being back with your mom, and especially not just being with your mom, but being with him with your mom, you can't let go of that. And that's why Sarai is able to help Bennett up off the ledge. She slips at the last second, but the two of them slip onto the ledge itself. Everyone's there. Everyone's okay. And Gemma is getting people up. She stops for Levi. Levi? Huh? He looks toward Gemma. That was amazing. Thank you, Abria. She looks over toward Aurelia and gives Aurelia a hug. And that's when Holly and Reese come swinging in. Ah! Are able to be grabbed. Or I think Reese hits into
Wait.
Gemma.
Can I Klutz feature, like, maybe, I don't know, land on my back, but at least have Reese land on me, so he's kind of, well, cushioned, I guess.
Yeah.
So he doesn't take more damage. Well, it's,
Yeah, of course.
Uh-huh.
You harlots.
You're the one romancing known slut Reese.
So
He's
Holly and
He's Debbie.
He is in fact a whore. Yeah.
I bet Demi sluts. Let's just put that out there. So you get thrust up into the air, and then just at that point, Gemma's like, "Watch out!" And you guys hit into everybody, blowing open the doors and rolling into the hallway. Stepping for us into one of the many doors that surrounded here, specifically the door marked with a large hourglass. Back to the Department of Mysteries, we will be heading in 10 minutes. I'll come back in 10.
Yeehaw.
My true
Good job,
self.
everybody. Hello, everybody. I'm just trying to find the right music.
So, Rye, why aren't you in uniform?
Why aren't you in uniform? You must not be here. That's so
I guess
sad.
that.
Ugh. Could be fun. I know this one's pretty good. No, it's not dark enough. Yeah. That's not really dark enough either. Oh, 10's here now.
Get in uniform. Good.
Why weren't you in uniform?
Yes, ma'am. Sorry, I only listen to women, Alex.
Fair. Very fair. I'm gonna try this one.
In my defense, I was getting pie.
Okay, I'm gonna try this one and throw it your way. Oh, we didn't even have everybody, so awesome. Okay. You stand in front of the proper door. All around you are many other rows of doors in this cylindrical room. Looking up, you can see the statue high up above you. No one's standing there anymore. I guess I should do the honors. Reese says. Puts his hand forward to grab it. And the moment his finger gets close, it feels like it touches something. There is there's a yellow flash for a second. He recoils, and there is text that appears in front of the door that says, you are currently trying to access the chronomancy department. Oh, it would be the chronomancy program. As of May 17th of 1975, or whatever fucking date it was that the Department of Mysteries battle happened, wouldn't be 75. But whatever date the Department of Mysteries battle happened. As of this date, the chronomancy program is closed until further notice after the loss, I think is the word it'll use, of 3 unspeakable agents. Should you wish to access the chronomancy department, please contact your head of department immediately.
Loss.
So it's not going right now. Nolan says. Actually, Nolan can't say anything because he doesn't even see it. What does he say? Is Nolan here? I don't recall. Yeah, everyone.
Yes.
We have like a
Everyone
shit ton
is.
of people here.
Everyone is here, and
God.
and
Everyone and their
Party.
mother is here.
All right.
Except for Gemma,
yes,
because she's
Yeah,
watching.
she stayed back.
She's watching an unconscious Colin right now. Also, the head of the department that we need.
no, she's not watching him because we already obliviated him. He's just gonna wake up in
Oh,
the
yeah.
fucking
She's
closet
just
thinking
He's-
that he came in for an orgy or something. I can't remember what it was.
I'm pretty
I
sure we
actually
brought him
can't
back to the
remember.
bar and made him think that he just had a tough night out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Detective JJ Bittenbinder will speak up. It says that the department's closed because a bunch of people ate it. So,
They died?
I'm assuming that's what the loss means.
Loss could also mean missing.
That too.
Maybe I hear a lot of people went missing after the coup.
That was like however long ago, though, Wilfred says. That was like 15 years ago.
People are not keen on forgetting that.
But they'd be found by now.
If there are things to find. Yeah.
Also, not everyone who goes missing is ever found. Some people are just gone.
They never found the Caros.
That's not really
Good.
lost any of those.
So.
Reese turns to Nolan. Wait, you never been in here before? No, the different I was in the divinations program. I'm chronomancy's not my thing. And even then, I was only allowed in certain areas in the Hall of Prophecies. The what? Side. Sadie says they keep all the prophecies there.
Wow, I didn't think that they kept prophecies in a place called Hall of Prophecies.
No, don't chuckle. I'm just. I didn't know that the ministry, kept up on those kinds of things. They seem little fry. Either way, I haven't been in here. So I don't know anything about what comes next.
Well, what do we know about chronomancy? Is there any kind of... Well, I suppose they had time turners as available as back in the 90s, but all those were only theoretical, I heard, or only available on request. I actually couldn't really find too much on them.
Is there a check I could make to know whether or not, it would have been mentioned either by Magnus or my dad that the time turners were all destroyed?
Oh, maybe it could have come up in passing. Oh man, I wish I had a time turner right now. So make a history magic check.
Okay, thank you, Holly, for making me smart. Magnus.
It's always
Bean blast.
Everything's coming up, Magnus.
That's a 16, and what otherwise would have been an 11.
It's highly classified information. Yes, you do have info.
I could give you words of encouragement if you think it'll help.
Sure. Yeah,
all right.
You never know.
All right, come on, Bittenbinder. It's got to be in your head there somewhere, right?
It's got to be in here somewhere. Okay. Hold on. Let me put on my thinking hat. I have a dice tray I can use. That's a D4, right? D4?
D4.
Yeah. That's now a 19.
You recall them mentioning that odd. Yeah, I wish I had a time turner right now. Make a lot of this more simple. Well, no more of those. So you would know that at least. That the ministry officials have acknowledged in passing time turners are a thing of the past.
I'm not exactly sure what happened, but apparently all time turners are gone, so I heard it through the grapevine.
Oh, I've got no ideas.
Grace goes to grab the door. All right, stand back.
Anyone tried Open Sesame?
That'll work, Abria.
Just saying.
Is that a spell I haven't heard of? Wilfred says.
God, you're so cute. Okay.
What other characters extraneous do we have? We have Victor.
No.
Veronica.
Well, yes, we do. We do have Victor.
We do have
I was
Victor.
about to say.
We have
Veronica.
Veronica.
Oh,
We've lost Victor somewhere along the way.
It's gone.
Oh shit!
We lost him
you
in the
abandoned
twisting
your
halls.
boy.
Oh damn! He went through
boy.
this. Went through
I'll
this
kill
big
everyone
stone
here and then
archway.
myself. Thanks.
He went
End
through
of
the
campaign.
thing called the Veil. I don't know what that's about.
That's fine.
Yeah.
Should be okay.
So yeah, the 5 NPCs minus Gemma, so those 4, and then yeah, Victor and Veronica.
Veronica. Yeah, cool. That's extraneous and be like outside of the 5 that are usually here.
The 5 core NPCs.
Mm-hmm. That's a spell.
Yeah, along with abracadabra.
I haven't heard of that one.
Ah, I mean it's charm spell, so
What is it?
And
Is
what
it
does
you?
abracadabra do?
Make things.
Sadie
disappear.
turns and looks at you like, I fucking hate you right now.
Aurelia's asking this so deadpan. She does not believe her. She's just trying to get her to say something dumb.
Okay. So, abracadabra specifically is a spell that I think Muggles invented to make things disappear. So
it does nothing, Victor says. Got it.
what do you do?
Is that not Evanesco?
Muggles just have a
Yeah,
different word
it's
for it.
Evanesco.
It's technically more powerful than Evanesco because abracadabra is like universal. It doesn't really have like a
Abracadabra's not
magical-
real,
Dude.
Holly.
I also can't believe I'm saying this, but muggles can't perform magic. Victor
Have you
says.
met a Muggle before?
My
Oh, I've been to a magic show. They're excellent at it. Veronica says.
See,
It's just
see, just saying.
can we find a way through?
Yeah, everyone move aside. I'll blow down the door, Victor says.
no.
That's
no.
not.
I feel like that's gonna just.
They probably
trying-
have wards.
Trying to
And
get
it's
through
a
this
good-
without
Yeah.
talking like Holly.
All right, I'll just brood back here, and when you need a little bit of muscle, you just call on me. When inevitably whatever you do doesn't work.
Someone's being sour.
I was having such a wonderful night.
I know, but just wait. We can have more.
Promise.
Not in front of company.
You.
Prude.
The door? She's like,
We're all right here, by the way. You
Yeah,
know,
like
D-O-R-E. The door.
this isn't exactly like a white space.
well, I mean, it's a reset. Hold on, I got it, and like Reese has not gotten it yet, so we're all waiting on him.
Or-
No. I'm retconning it and saying it was Victor because it was Victor. Because if Victor's here, he's the one that's more likely to want to blow down the door. So
Well, no, Reese was like, "Hold on, I'm gonna try to work something out or something." Before that,
Yeah.
before he even said
he'll
it.
try it in Aloha Mora. More. And it just sparks on the door.
Are there any runes on the door?
Make a perception check.
can I cast something?
Hun.
I said, uh-huh.
Did not pick
Did not
up.
come through.
I'm gonna
Sorry.
cast Specialis Revelio to detect any magic charms, etc. on it.
I don't know why
Yeah.
Bennett has advantage on this. But I was-
because of the magic item that I asked for. Remember? Knave's eye patch.
What does that do again?
It gives me advantage on perception checks and a few other things. Well, advantage on perception checks with sight.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
This one, funny enough, would be on touch. But
Yeah.
it's all good because the Specialis Revelio is going to help you out a lot here. With the Specialis Revelio, you, Aurelia, would would like understand the things that are affecting this door, but also it would slightly make any of the slight runes that are etched into the door frame glow, and that would make it easier for Bennett to find him. So you do see runes along the door frame.
All right. And let's see, where is it? There it is. Because I rolled so well in runes and inscriptions, I can now read runes like how one reads computer code. As long as I can see the runes of an enchantment, I know exactly what it does.
Oh, well, okay. Then you're both just getting the same information, which is fun. You just without a spell. The two of you find out that this door has a few different effects. One, of course, it is a magical seal. It is sealed in the current DC on a spellcasting ability check for Alohomora to beat it is about a 21. Not only that, should this door's protections go down, there is a line that you find, Bennett, that pushes off onto the wall. It's like a failsafe, and you see an alarm spell connected to it. Start to decode a bit of an alarm spell.
Right. No one try to unlock this thing yet. We're gonna need to disable this alarm before we try to get in.
Now, Aurelia, Alohomora could work, but you'd have to get high enough. If you don't, then it's not gonna blow open. But if Victor blows down that door, the alarm's going off.
We could try a little more. It won't set anything off. It'll just not work if it's not strong enough. Alohomora.
You step up to the plate. Make a spellcast and ability check.
Not 20.
Like it's hard. Brooke, do you want to add some pizzazz to this? To your nat 20? Take the stage.
She brushes past Elliot Stabler with a flick of her hair and will look over the runes quickly. Here's one. It's the weak link. And she will cast Alohomora, directing it to the weak rune, one carved more shallow than the rest.
Ooh, pinpoint accuracy. Helped by Elliot. And there is a flash from specific, you like pinpoint directly onto that rune within Alohomora, and that accesses into the magic of the door resisting you and completely shatters the effect. And like that, those flagrate words that showed up, they go away, as does there's a big flash of yellow light from the tip of Nancy Drew's wand. And the
Can
door
we drop our disguises yet?
clicks open.
I'm pretty sure the whole point of us having our disguises is so we at least look like we could be here, even if we're not.
Also, I have no idea how to get rid of this. I think it just lasts, right?
Yeah, the only thing that can really break it. Sorry, I'm talking like Holly. Yeah, the only thing that can really break this would be a Mandrake Restorative Draught, which I have brewed for the occasion.
I have also been forgetting to talk like Nancy Drew. I don't know. I just kind of hate being in a teenager's body. It feels really weird.
Well,
personally, my aura is hot as fuck, so I'm good. Veronica says,
I just want to be honest. I am getting tired of being a white old man and would love to be hot again.
I'd like
Oh,
that
Dad.
too.
Don't you
Wilfred
like
says.
being my father?
Don't call her Dad. Wilfred says.
Nancy.
I'm just glad you didn't add a Y to it.
Nancy, sweetheart, I love you dearly. But I would like to go to Bone Town later, so can't do that.
I didn't need to hear about that. I don't like my stepmom.
If we get out of this quickly enough, we can distribute the. I can distribute the Mandrake Restorative Draught, and then we can be done with it. But we need to get through this first.
All right, let's wrap this up then, please.
All right, you've been quiet.
That's not my name.
Nickelback.
Thank you.
You're in the background of this scene.
Honestly, I was just thinking in my head that Victor was flirting with a teenage body, so that's why I'm really like, I can't. My brain is right now.
I need you guys to know it was never my intention for Nancy Drew to just be a teenager. I was thinking of just a Nancy Drew but adult. And then
I was thinking that too.
In the first session this happened, he was like, I was constantly called a teenager, and so I was like, okay, I'll just fucking go with it, I guess.
I didn't think at all. I thought she was an adult myself personally. I didn't remember shit.
Well, also, it's not a teenager, okay? It's like I'm wearing a mask. That's all. He's not down for that, okay? He's not.
I'm using the Mandrake Restorative Drought immediately after this is done. I hate this.
I don't know. I didn't know what I could bring to the scene because it was like I don't got smarts.
All right. I just sometimes you can be too quiet. You know, like it's an open scene. We like to hear from you too. So I'll continue, and I encourage you to hop in. So the next room that you step into, the door, not an issue whatsoever. A tall study. You can also see these odd baubles that are hung overhead, swaying lightly. Right now, dust clings to the air. There's a light on the far end, and the light is constant, this warm shaft of light that you can see the dust clinging up in the air. It all's moving around you so lightly, and you're picking up a bit more of it as you do. But one of us has a really high passive perception. Who is that?
Me with a 28.
Make a quick perception check.
Not 20 for a total of 33.
This is because you complained. It was like, I wasted it.
Yeah, Avery's favorite princess strikes again.
What the fuck do I say? Oh my god. Throughout the room, and I just sent a picture, it is this opulent looking office, but has been completely ransacked. There's papers lying everywhere, thick layers of dust on everything. But there are areas in that light up ahead in the destroyed office where the dust does not move. It is just frozen, like an invisible line stopped in place. And you can see in the distance, kind of in the adjoining area of this room, there's there's blood that's currently in the air, just like right by the ground, but like coming down toward the ground, but has stopped and is hovering there. That's what you can see from your current position by the door. There's like a half stair up into, there's this like little lobby area that you're in right now, and it looks like there's a greater study forward.
Okay. And I'm sorry, did you mention surveillance of any kind?
No. Don't really have cameras.
I'm just thinking more like, I know there's a divination thing, like the crystal ball gazing specifically, where you can perceive.
It seems like there's been nobody in here for a long time, and there is, with your natural 20, there is no surveillance of any kind.
Okay. She will, I guess, slowly creep in, gesturing for the others to follow. And yeah.
Here, I have another picture. The next room, imagine it a bit more darker like the first picture, is a circular study with the design of a clock on the ground. It is here that you witness something truly remarkable. You see a large shelf that's coming down. You can see caught in the air are little brass circles with hourglasses and inside of them. And you can see somebody stopped in the middle of the room. Another person who's getting blown back and has gotten caught in it as well. And they've been spaghettified a little bit, a little like stretched, they look like. And in the center of the room is a large, there are a few other things. Here. Oh wait, I found a way better. I found a way better thing. Look this up. People are stopped here and there, hovering. There's also shattered glass that's coming in from a cabinet, and it's halted midair. And in the center of the room, there is a large glass hourglass made with beautiful markings that has cuts in it. And like I see with this image I just sent, I kind of see it as if like there is sand that is coming out of the hourglass and is moving and twinkling in the light softly. It is moving almost imperceptibly. I also do have a picture of the where is it? Yeah, I have a picture of the hourglass. And along with it is some pictures of things, debris that's halted in the air. You see this hourglass is slowly splitting open. The glass is like cracking a little bit more as you're standing here. But yeah. You're in the chronomancy office.
Definitely the right place, but doesn't look safe.
Oh. Now I know what they mean by lost.
Were you expecting it to look safe?
I wasn't expecting to walk in on something that feels like it's out of a damn movie or game.
Wilfred says, "Wait, how long have they been up there? Why hasn't the ministry gotten them down?"
Probably because they can't. This is all experimental magic. Probably incredibly volatile. They'd probably lose more people trying to save them than they would, well, save.
Is it
Sacrifice you to save the many.
With your
I
natural
wonder
20
what they tell
earlier,
the families.
you hear a crack, 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 smash! And the hourglass in the center of the room, you're able to take a step back as it shatters, all the sand leaking out everywhere and spilling out onto the floor. And then it's fine. And there's a crack, 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 crack. And the sand is back in the hourglass.
Looks like they're trapped in one moment.
That's amazing, Reese says. So,
Nolan, you've never been in this apartment, right?
never.
It's remarkable, divinatory-wise. The hourglass keeps repairing itself and cracking open.
Their research is spread out across the room. We just got to be careful, but we can find out a lot from here, Reese says. What? And get one of us stuck in a little time loop? I don't want to be stopped for all eternity like them.
Well, not if we're careful.
There's careful, and then there's suicidal.
Is this not both? Being here?
He can't fight you on that. So he goes quiet.
Just look for things, not
Papers, document. Sorry.
Yes, exactly.
Papers, documents.
We don't
Something that-
touch any objects. Sorry, I cut you off again, Ian. That's unfair of me.
It's fine. It was basically going to be the same thing as you did. So you're good.
There are many different accoutrements that are around the room. Pieces of odd, arcane-looking technology that showcase probably different truths about the art of chronomancy. For anyone who wishes to brave the areas around this room that one should never and can never step inside, if you're willing to do that, then we can make an investigation check. But making an investigation check puts you at risk.
Oh, I'm so down.
Fortunately, Aurelia's one weakness in life is information. Fuck. I'm gonna use my inspo. I'm gonna use my second inspo. Yes.
Thank you again, Holly, for making me smart. You made my expertise in investigation mean something.
Investigation. Aw, hold on. Well, but I used my inspo in the fucking past because worthless. Do I have anything that can help me?
You can take a subscriber.
Thank you.
Mhm.
Okay, dirty 20. It's fine.
Do
Wanna
you
look for
want
something
words? Do you want words of encouragement?
Please.
All right. Come on, Commissioner. You've got better eyes than. Wait, do you have better eyes than that? You got
Sure.
this.
Sure as hell hope so.
Yeah.
No.
Just keep.
And every time I roll a d4, it's always a 1. There's like no point in rolling d4s.
But it's up. But now it's a
Sorry.
21. So slightly better. It's blackjack.
All right.
Um,
Who got lowest?
I think that would be Mr. Magnus Gideon.
I got a 21.
That's the lowest?
Yeah, we've got a 21, a 23, and a 27 that were rolled. It's fine. I'm looking for something specific, so.
Oh, all right.
Yeah.
What are you looking for in specific?
I put it in my hidden.
No, you haven't.
Yes, I did.
Oh, that. Yeah. Okay. Okay. You search around, seeing beautiful little items around the room. Here's a few, or here's one. You see inside of this orb, there is like a single grain of sand that is being suspended by magic. Is being held there perfectly still. There is this soft light that's coming off of it, and you can see there is I say bookcases nearby. Ow, headache. There's bookcases nearby with scrolls galore all over them. You see a few of them have fallen out onto the floor as well.
I am tempted to just examine the thingy, but I think I'm gonna.
Reese takes one down next to you. Rolls it open, takes another one.
Anything interesting?
Well, give me a second. This is referencing. They're in an order. A42. A42. Look for A40.
All right. No, I'll help him. I'll also grab some stuff.
And with your high roll, you're able to find one of the scrolls marked with a seal A42.
Can I open it?
A-42.
See what's in it.
You must make another. No, I think it's fine. I'm debating on how to go about this, but specifically, it talks about chronological events, and that the essence of time and the way that they were able to wield it is one of the lost primordial forces of the universe. And then there is other parts that it references to disprove that specifically. It's actually not a force at all. It is a nature of the universe. And so there is some debate on if it is one of the primordial magics or if it is something else entirely. As chronomancy, or the act of it, is less of a magic and more of how do I explain this? And more of an innate, more of a truth, and altering that truth is what can change things. See, the problem that they found here is that the huge issue with all this is that all time exists all of the time. Reading that and reading the way that that's said in a much more scientific way is really difficult to wrap your head around. What it's essentially saying is that you exist right now as a kid on that bridge. You exist right now as the girl who fainted. You exist right now as the girl who had an arm, and exists right now as the girl who doesn't. It talks less about possibility, and it talks more in a very final, like a way of finality about time.
Okay. I
This is where fate comes in.
I can make a few inferences on what that means exactly for this situation, but that's gonna be, I think, me. Yeah.
It also means that whoever you are in the future exists right now.
Okay. Okay.
They have uh like parts about time travel. And there seems to be a hard limit. The hard limit is 7 days, 7 hours, 7 minutes, 7 seconds, 7 milliseconds.
Holly's gonna take that and she's gonna pocket it. She's not gonna say anything. She's gonna pocket that.
Prime magical number. All right. Who got second highest? We got
That'd be me.
Bria with a 23.
So coincidentally enough, I'm also looking for something specific.
Okay.
Can I message you?
Yes.
I was gonna say you hesitated. If you were gonna say no, I was gonna start crying on stream. So I just start sobbing profusely. It's just no, I cry. I should cry after watching Black Panther today. That was depressing, but also fun.
Okay. The closest thing that you find in relation to what you sent me would be this. Oh, God. On one part of the room, there seems to be some kind of machine. It's quite large, and pieces of it have been caught up in the debris. You see this. It looks almost like a large shield with multiple different lenses. You can see this eye-like formation that's in the center. And it is so large that it is probably about 4.5 feet tall. Like the circle's diameter is 4.5 feet. And connected or like sitting nearby is this chair that looks like it hooks onto it itself. There is research notes that are put in like boxes nearby with it, and this seems to be a very, very early time turner prototype.
Okay.
I'm assuming that with your impeccable smarts, you start reading.
I started reading, for sure.
First of all, you keep hearing mention to the what they can only describe as the sands of time. This is not a sands of time reference, okay? It's just how it is. The sands of time, which specifically is made of stardust, real stardust that is that has been imbued with heavy amounts of cosmic magic and with a certain level of control over time. There are some other times that it's been used, and now they want to use it in a much more focused way. in this little thing, there is a slot for where they would be able to fit in a Sand of Time, and it would send somebody back. That was what they designed it to do. Near the end of the notes, you start reading into experiment 12, experiment 13. They started out with animals, as one would, specifically capuchin monkeys. The first time they tried it, the capuchin monkey exploded. Then they tried it again, failed, tried it again, failed, tried it again, and the capuchin monkey disappeared. Did not return. After that, they tried it again, and this time, and they put a capuchin monkey in it. That one disappeared, and 2 other capuchin monkeys appeared, which seemed, by the researcher, although some people weren't so sure, those were the missing and dead capuchin monkey. Which is weird, because they had to clean up the capuchin monkey's innards. That's what one of the people say, the unspeakables. And then finally, they are capable of sending a capuchin monkey into the past, and it comes back successfully and is older somehow. But they sign it as like finally a good success, good indication that we can continue on with our research. And so they start sending people back, and they start getting very similar results. People just go missing unless they attempt to mark them with their own chrono signature. And there is some notes in here that would say that like having a proper time-space coordinate, perhaps in the form of a rune, or a consolidated rune is what they call it, then that would probably assist heavily with the work. But by the time that they were sending people in and they were going missing, by the time they succeeded, they had shut this down and had a new prototype entirely.
Okay. Wonderful. Yeah, Bria is taking very detailed copies of the notes. Like,
Gymnium.
Yeah, she's just straight up like copy, fax machine.
That, or you could just rip off the page and like.
Oh yeah, can I just
steal the whole fucking thing? Yeah.
Yeah, she's just gonna like, all right, taking this with me. Thank you.
You do anything with the device?
It's
very big, very heavy.
Yeah, I was gonna ask if I could use that fucking one spell. What the fuck is it called?
Special Rebellion. Oh,
No.
Reducio.
Yeah. I was gonna ask if I could Reducio it.
Yeah.
Okay, I have to attempt that one because I only have, I think, one failed attempt. So, can we attempt things on the website now? And I just missed that this whole time. Have I been stupid, guys?
You can attempt things on the website.
Dude, I didn't fucking know that.
You've been analog / attempting this whole time and you didn't think to click a spell.
I'm so stupid. Okay, this is fine. I'm just gonna leave me alone. It's not the worst thing that's been said today, okay? Edit. And then, how do I attempt this? Oh, it's learn. I'm an idiot. Go away. You didn't hear that. I'm fine. Attempt. Oh my god, what the hell is this?
Girl.
Yeah, sorry, I've never attempted on the website, so I just got like the graphic for the first time. With like the breakdown of what I rolled, and I'm like,
oh yeah, there it is. I was like, what the hell are you doing? 23 is what you rolled, so yeah, that's fucking yeah.
Like, what the... Sorry, I'm easily impressed by little things. I'm okay.
It would shrink down to about the size of like a shield. If you want to, you would have to do it again to get even smaller.
How many first levels do I have left? That was one first level spell, so I'd have to use another one. Fuck it. Yeah, okay. This does mean I have to attempt it again, so. Because that was. I had one failed attempt, and now I have one successful
you're good.
attempt. Yeah. Ah! Okay, so, I'm
Weirdly,
going
that
to
does say it's cast successfully, so.
But that's also a nat 1, so I'm like, does that count if it's a nat 1, even if it's successful? I don't think so, right?
I mean, it does say successful, so it's.
No, it doesn't count.
That's what I was thinking.
If it's locked in on your sheet, by the way, I think you need to talk to Mike about that because that seems like a oversight issue.
It's always been. It rarely comes up, but it's always been an issue.
I now have to go back to re-attempt.
Do you want to use your inspo? Because this could be really bad not wanting this.
Yeah. I was just going back in like
You can do that after. Just roll.
Yeah.
I mean, she can't attempt because it'll just say that it's locked
because it'll be
in
locked
if she
in.
tries again.
So
but you can do a d20 plus 10. Oh, okay.
That's fair. That's 17.
17. And it gets small enough that you're able to pick up. It's pretty fucking heavy still, but it's big metal thing into the palm of your hand.
Let's go in JJ Bittenbinder's bag.
Wait, JJ Bittenbinder happened to shop at the same place Abria Shacklebolt does?
No. He has a very tasteful leather bag. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
And it doesn't say
Got it
fuck
from
the police on the
Claire's.
side. Okay. It doesn't say fuck the police on the side. God damn.
And we got,
that'd be crazy.
Lastly, Miss Aurelia with a 27. Are you two looking for something specific or?
Not at all. I'm just looking for cool shit.
Awesome. Great. You find this. You find a area off to one side, an inlet in the wall that has these long clockwork pieces that are still moving. You can hear them tick, 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 tick. You can see like a depiction of like a large sphere of energy crackling in the center and like a little thing moving away from it and back. And then you hear that tick, tick, constantly moving. There's a few other of those dots that are coming back. Tick, 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 tick. And you see all the planets moving in sequence around what looks to be a radiant sun. And all these numbers and dials. Taking a moment to take it in, you see on the outer edge are runes that are lighting up. There's like 8 of them that light up all around the circle, and they light up every second. It's silent, it's calming. Right now, it's just kind of like giving off light into the room.
How big is it?
It's big as a table.
Hmm.
What you find? Dictionary says behind you.
A clock of some sort, maybe? I'm not entirely certain.
Reminds me of astronomy class.
Suppose so. It's going by every second, though, which makes me think maybe it's a clock using planets, determining where everything is in the sky right now.
Cosmic clock. It's kind of cool. What are the runes for?
I'm not sure. I didn't take that class. Can I like try to remember something from like a runes class I might have taken at Bobaton?
You may. You can make a history magic check.
Okay. Not 20.
You gotta stop.
Just
Fucking
just
Christ,
give
can
me a
you
time
save
turner.
some?
Just
Can
give
you
me a
save-
time turner and I'll stop. Just
Can you stop?
give me a time turner and I'll stop. I'll turn off my setting on Abre.
No, we already got a
I
prototype.
have Abre Premium.
Oh my god. That's a lot. That's wow. So two different things. You look at one and it's like a line that curves to the side. It's a rune, it's a very simple rune. Really simple. And you start looking at the other ones. They're also very simple. Your Edwardian mind pieces it all together.
Aurelia loves the Department of Mysteries. This is like a theme park for her, dude.
You can combine the runes. They all face inwards, like the top is the bottom, so to speak. So if you were to stop it and you would like look at all 8 of them, you could piece them together into one rune. One rune that denotes a single second in space and time. It gives you a runic coordinate, specifically a space-time coordinate. One place, one time, an exact time, and the magical significance to that. You see on the outside that there's a dial, like the whole table is like a dial.
It's to give coordinates. This is stacked like a dial. I'm not.
This side, Victor says, walking around to the side. There's dates.
Really?
Yeah, it has today's date on it and time. You see, like one of those things where it's those old analog clocks where it would like flip forward. You know what I'm talking about?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Can I try to put it to the date of the battle?
Yeah. You take the outside and pull it back and you just like keep going. What are you doing? Victor says.
I'm looking for a coordinate. Something that could help us.
It's not going fast enough. Like one day, because you're going like every tick is 1 second.
Yeah.
It's a lot. Victor grabs the side and just starts fucking windmilling it. Stay back. He's gonna make an athletics check. That's a 21. So it just ticks, is spinning uncontrollably. You start seeing everything spinning really, really fast, moving, and he has to keep doing it, keep doing it until finally you start seeing that like that date come up, and it blows past your date for a second.
Oh, there it is. Went bit past it.
Oh, ow!
Oh, okay.
It's like giving him fucking like rope burn, basically trying to stop it, but he does stop it, and then he starts clicking back until you get to that date, which was June 28th, 1998. Right now, the time specifically is 6:20 p.m., which was about the time, maybe 15 minutes before you found Nolan. You can move anywhere forward or backward. We're in the range now.
Around what size category would you say this thing is?
Large.
Large. Okay. Give me 1 second. Are you something?
I think the room of requirement needs a new table.
That's what I'm thinking. And I'm like, I want to cast Reducio on it, but it would only go down by 1. So, I mean,
Yeah. Be the size of a person.
yeah. So, I mean, maybe if multiple people casted Reducio, can it stack?
Victor can cast Reducio. He's not just a pretty face.
I know he can cast Reducio. I know that. Mhm. Here, I think we could use this in the future. She'll attempt it. I do have to attempt this one.
You know, if you steal this, they might know you're here.
We need it more, and plus, I don't think anyone really comes in here. 20. Dirty 20.
What if they find that it's gone somehow, and then they come looking for it? And with a 20, it gets smaller to be the size of about a person. It would be quite hefty to carry around right now.
And
What are you
what
doing?
if I'm reducing it so
Are you
that we
listening to
can...
me? I'm talking to you.
I'm reducing it so that I can bring it back with us.
You heard me though, right?
I did. I do. I understand
Okay.
you. However, on the off chance that they somehow come down here and they do somehow realize it and they do somehow track it down to us, I would be completely amazed. However, there is a higher likelihood of us later down the line deciding, oh, this would have been very useful to have.
Do we have somewhere to put it that it can't be tracked? Maybe we can make it small enough we can put it in a lead box.
We definitely have somewhere to put it. Holly, do you have your bag with you?
Yeah.
We have that like, Capacious Extremist bag, right? I didn't fucking hallucinate that, right?
Bag. I have said that multiple times.
Okay,
Just wish she keeps her potions, but yeah.
Holly, could we perhaps borrow your bag to put this in?
Is the magic going to mess my bag up?
I don't think so.
Probably not. No.
It's not very magical, really.
No. Mostly, it's like a clockwork.
Mm-hmm.
Can I make an do some a check to see whether or not this would affect my bag?
You have a extremist bag though, Victor says? Because
Yes,
that would work, but holy cow.
I have to keep my potions somewhere. There's an inexhaustible store of them, and it turns out that a lot of them end up becoming useful with some of the stuff that we end up getting into.
I didn't know that. Disregard me. I'm sorry.
Looks like a store in there.
I was just...
You're all right.
I wanted to think things through, Aurelia.
That's fine. Are your hands hurt badly?
Oh, that's fine. Just a little ouch.
Mm.
And he'll help you. He'll pick it up. Reduce you. He'll attempt it too. And it gets about the size of a small dog. There we go.
I'll make sure to put it stable on the ground of the bag so that it doesn't ruin any of your potions or break anything.
I do appreciate it. But it's perfectly all right.
It's for coordinates. It gives an exact rune that corresponds with the day in the past.
That is incredibly useful.
Yeah, it's still ticking too, he says. He walks over toward Magnus.
The Hardy boy.
Thank you, son.
Do you think you could...
Victor?
Victor?
He stops.
Shit.
You see all too late. A place where like the the dust is flowing around, stops around him. He was walking from one side of the room over toward you and just stops.
Can I try to like pull him out of the way of the dust?
That's what you do? You're like, no! You go up to it? Like you try to grab him?
I mean,
grab
I
him.
don't think
Pull him with
it's not
magic.
like all of him in the dust, is it? Or is it
No,
like
well, there's like dust stops, but I'm not sure if it
Okay.
means that if it's sand dust.
I
that's
was
stopping.
picturing it as
None
like
of him is
streaks in the
moving.
air. Okay. Sorry, that was just me picturing it as like streaks in the air.
And Nick Elback and Elliot Stable, you guys are like standing. You've been letting them do it because it's dangerous in there, but you see this stop, middle of the room.
Do either of
Alright.
you know Carpio tracked him?
Yeah. Veronica, grab onto me so I don't go flying towards him.
Holy shit.
Alright.
Yeah. I got you. She puts her arms around you.
I have to attempt that one. This will be fine. Oh, where is it? Alright. Successful. 21.
You cast out. Now attract him toward him, and your spell shoots out across the room and gets nearby him, about this close to him, and stops. And you get hold a bit as you grab nothing. And then Veronica holds you back, and like that line snaps, but you can see caught is just like the tip of your spell, the glow is right there. So he's like, what is he? He was like, and it's like this.
Okay, that's a problem. Can't touch him, but
No, nobody touch him.
yeah.
Well, we
I mean,
can't
like,
just leave him here. We have to do
Thinking,
something
I'm
about
thinking.
it. There has.
What happened,
Think
guys?
harder.
Nolan says, what happened?
Victor got into the dust, sand, whatever, and he's just frozen.
Is that what actually happened? Can I make like a investigation check to see whether or not what's going on exactly?
You can make a
perception. I'll do perception.
investigation.
Investigation. Okay. Not unless someone wants to help me out.
Take a subscriber.
I've got a.
Please save
27.
him. Save my man.
27. What's going on here? Let me assess the situation.
27.
Thank you, Magnus.
I want to be not Magnus.
You can see a visible area on the floor.
It's always a man getting credit for a woman's work.
Where there is, like, everything was covered in a thick layer of dust, but you see an area on the floor that is not covered in a thick layer of dust. And he's well inside of it. There is multiple shafts of this energy that has been spilled out and broken into this room. It's why it was dangerous to step in. It's why there was a lock on the door and a notice. He's trapped. And just to be clear, there are about 3 other people in this room that look just like him. And they have not been able to be pulled out by the Department of Mysteries at all. They are unspeakables. Actually, I don't think they are. Wait, no, they're Death Eaters. I forgot to say that. Literally Death Eaters in this room. Yeah, but they're caught just like Victor is, and they've never pulled them down.
Okay, so everything is covered in a thick layer of dust in this room, except for the place where he stood, where he's standing now.
No, there's other places in the room too, but I'm saying that there is an area of an invisible zone that he just walked into. He couldn't
Okay.
have possibly seen it in front of him.
All right, even though there is other areas, this is still what is happening. Like he's stepping in one of the areas that is not covered in dust.
Yes.
Okay. Is there anything at his feet at all?
The ground?
The ground. Oh, shit, I actually don't think we can
He
do anything here.
It's not going to be that simple. He's caught in one moment in time.
Yeah.
Um,
Throwing a Ventus at him isn't going to work either.
no,
Harold just
not-
be stopped.
we would have to reverse his time back to where he was before he stepped in here.
All time exists all the time. Right?
Yes.
Then Victor still exists. He's right here. And we're moving past him now. And but there was a time when he existed over here. We just need to get him from there to there. I've been studying this for a while, but not applied. I'm not an applied chronomancer. I'm a theoretical chronomancer. Not to say that we're not going to be applying this in the future, but we don't have the relics yet.
You have one. It could be enough to get him from one place to maybe a few steps back.
I can't do chronomancy with this. Not safely. I would
Nothing
need.
about this is safe.
Look around the room. Maybe we can find something here that they have that the Department of Mysteries didn't think about. I've been studying this for probably longer than they did by the time they got here anyway.
Speak up,
Sorry.
Maya.
Would a time turner prototype work?
What? You just been kicking on that this whole time?
I stopped to take a sandwich break.
Yeah, it would probably be great if we had a time turner right now.
I mean, I have a time turner prototype that I found.
Okay. Not all hope may be lost earlier.
It is a little tricky from the notes that I have, though.
What do you need?
Well, there's a chance that you could possibly explode.
Okay, let's try not to do that one, guys.
There's a chance that you disappear entirely and don't come back.
Tempting, but no.
And the most recent result, but it didn't go further tested, is you possibly could go back enough to stop him from moving. But it's untested much further than that.
Well, we don't really have any other options.
Well, we do, Victor said.
Yeah, Victor.
Victor, you're back.
Wilfred. Well, we do, Wilfred says.
He's
so
been
just leave
behind
him
us
here.
the whole time.
We can just leave him here and cut our losses and keep moving.
We are not doing that.
Or we spend 30 years here trying to fix him?
No, we try what Abria's talking about.
Bria, can I see those notes?
Yeah. She, will hand you the notes, and she's also, pulls out the fucking prototype. I had to shrink it. It was huge before.
Holly takes notes and looks through. Bria, there's several of these experiments, and it's mostly with monkeys. The ones with humans...
Yeah.
They disappeared.
That's what I said.
Exploded.
And exploded.
Not the best results, but I mean,
one of these, they sent one back and 2 came back. They think
that
one of
one
them
was
was the one that was exploded.
right, which means there is a high possibility that this monkey went back in time and stopped that one from exploding, or created a timeline where that monkey didn't need to explode at all.
I don't think monkeys can do that, Abria.
Clearly the monkey did.
Orangutans pee on their hands to clean them.
To be fair,
do
the
that.
wit sharpening potion only expands her ability to receive information. It can't produce information that's not there. So she's still a Bria. It's just that she's able to understand more.
JJ Bittenbinder's hands are on his hips looking at you now.
Nick
Stop
L.
looking at me
back.
like that.
Yes.
Been quiet again.
I said something, but I because everyone was talking, it wasn't her.
What did you say?
Then you should have said it again.
Should have said it again.
I said orangutans pee on their hands to clean them. They're pretty smart enough to do that.
So right.
What?
Wilfred says.
Does that mean we have to piss on Victor to
No.
We are not pissing on Victor.
Now,
I'm not peeing on anyone.
Nick L. back. Make me a perception check.
I'm not good at those.
I don't care.
I'm a dude.
We don't just do checks that we're good at. Okay. Sometimes
Well, like
we roll the button to
if
do
there's
something
animals
we're
here,
not.
I'm your girl, you know, or
I
guy.
just realized I can pee standing up.
I mean, that's people their sizes are, but
What do you mean you're not good at it? Fuck you. That's
tell me
Technically,
what.
Maya, you could do that the whole time.
Yeah, but it's easier now.
It's more controlled. Sarai with a fucking 21.
I'm not usually good at those.
You're proficient. You're
I'm not usually good at
proficient.
those. They never come out good.
I'm not good at them because I don't have expertise. What?
Yes.
You see Victor, stop. Holding the little like thing that that Aurelia was had, and you can see stopped in place is that clock as well, and there are all of those runes glowing on it.
I guess Nickelback was just pointing out that thing's doing a thing.
That thing's doing a thing. Awesome.
Well,
Right.
you say the
Lovely.
words, but you also have to know my brain can't figure out what the hell you're telling me. So I'm trying to think.
Something is in Victor's hands.
Uh-huh.
Yes.
Yeah.
It is that table that they had reducioed. Were you listening during then?
Yeah, that table. Yeah, I know table. The table we're talking about.
Okay. And that table has 8 runes on it that glow every second. And currently, those runes are not changing every second. They're stuck. 8 runes.
Who the Nickelback will say the ruins they're no longer glowing. Those 8 ruins.
Rune,
Rune.
not ruin. Ruin is the collapsed building, right?
Rune.
Yeah, I can. Yeah, I think I can see them on the thing he's holding.
What
You're
is
saying. Yeah,
Maybe it's lost its power in a sense.
Lost its power. It's probably be dark by now. At least, Nolan says.
maybe it means it's active, and whatever he's holding is working, but either not as intended or exactly as intended.
What is that thing? Reese says, coming over. Just being careful in how close he
Yeah.
gets.
Finds coordinates for dates, rune coordinates.
coordinates in time?
Yes, time, space.
So
Incredibly useful to have.
By the time the ministry
That's
got
why
to
we were
these
taking it.
guys, they didn't know what time they were stuck in. How could they? We have his coordinate. Right where he is. Ray says. Lucky bastard.
Nancy, do you think
What?
that they're the same thing as like a chronomancy signature or similar to it? We have their coordinates.
That sounds to be.
They
With
mentioned
your
that in the notes.
with your big brain, Maya, you recall in the notes it said that they'd be able to use that prototype better if they had coordinates.
Yeah.
That
the
prototype might predate that table.
Detective JJ Bittenbinder, it's like those notes I gave Mr. Gideon, they do mention.
You can call her Ollie.
I don't know who's listening.
Stop. We need to stay in character. Stop it.
God.
Stop fighting it.
Well, Victor's staying in character. Look at him. It's like a stone, Wilfred says.
That was
Okay,
Not funny.
Wilfred.
A little funny.
It's not funny.
That was really funny, actually.
It's a little funny.
Victor.
Nolan goes, it's not funny.
She's
No, you're not going to cast any spell in here that could possibly disrupt everything else and cause more damage.
Maybe if we give him a coin in this.
Spell it, just slap him over the head.
But it does mention that if we have coordinates, it can help us use this prototype.
In the middle of the room, the hourglass shatters again. There's a flash, and then it's all back where it was a second ago. And the crack restarts again.
So how do we use it?
Maybe we need to
Go ahead.
Maybe we need to time it so that we use that prototype Bittenbinder over there is talking about and time it just right so we can, I don't know, pull him back to before he stepped over there.
We need the prototype to see when he... Well, we need to see what signature it is in order to input that information into the prototype.
Minor
So
suggestion.
we need the table.
Minor suggestion. If we were to go back, because all of this is because the sand is everywhere, right? What if the sand wasn't everywhere?
Okay. I'm an intriguing thing to say, Detective. Reese says. What do you mean by it?
Thank you. I mean, if we stop the hourglass
Yeah.
from shattering entirely, we might have to fight some people, but I mean...
Some Death Eaters.
We
I
wouldn't be able to.
We'd have to go
That's the
right
issue.
now. It's stopped at the point that it's cracking. And it moves, it's seemingly time is moving forward and backward. I would not get close to that thing. But
Part of the issue is the reason why they couldn't, I believe, the reason why they couldn't save these people is because they didn't know when they got stopped. Similarly, we don't know when this started shattering. We have no way of knowing.
also we have no way of going back. Unless that thing can carry a lot of people. And even then, what about going forward? We don't know if that thing... Did any of the notes say anything about going forward in time?
Only that the notes that I looked at, it says that much the same as what you said, that all time exists all the time.
All time exists all the time.
It includes the future as well. Every single version of us that has ever existed and will ever exist exists now, concurrently with us.
And all Victor ever will be, if we don't get him out, is going to be right there. Unless... I got a weird thought. Unless we move that space and time, you can see that they're separated. We have parts of space time that are stuck in one point in space and time, and we have the rest of us that move normally. What if we just move that space out of the zone? We move the space time to probably just they would annihilate each other, but it could still work to get them out.
Is there any... Okay, so this is me, Jess, speaking a little bit. This is incredibly confusing and incredibly theoretical, and I have no way of understanding what the practical applications of any of this means for us.
Too bad. I gave all. It's a complicated
well,
thing
yeah,
here.
but
yeah,
like
you gave it, but like I don't have the fucking chronomancy degree that's needed to fucking understand this shit right
all
now.
I heard was that like Patrick is like take the town and move it over here. That's all I kind of got.
So
Okay.
Holly
I
might know, but I don't.
Yeah, I have a question. Can I tell what the runes on the thing Victor is holding say?
So Aurelia already knows.
Yeah, they're just they're the time and dates and stuff, and they link up to make a coordinate.
One to make up one rune, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. So we have the coordinate of when he is. We need to move him from this space in this time to a slightly different space and time to get him out of that area that's caught in that that time loop. We have a prototyped thing that can essentially disappear him from this point in his current point in time and return him to a different point in time. We need something to power that. Specifically, Maya, you saw that it... do you recall what I said powered it?
There was a lot being said, and I'm not going to lie, I was thinking about the monkeys. I had a thought of, like, what if that
Remember when
monkey
I said
up...
sands of time?
Yes, the sands of time, nothing to do with Persia.
Yes,
Stardust.
so they would put a grain of stardust inside of it.
Yes,
this sand of time
stardust.
in order to power it up.
Mm-hmm,
Past that, you'd sit someone in the chair or you put someone kind of in front of the thing and then...
Wait, Maya,
Professor X.
Maya,
yeah?
say it as Bria. Say it.
Okay. Okay, so in the notes, it does say that to power the thing, you have to get a grain of sand, stardust, sands of time, and it should power it. Then you have to sit someone in this weird thingy chair over there.
Just put it in front of them. Put it
in front of them, but like, yeah.
We just need a grain.
Grain of sand. Sands of time.
I'm gonna turn over to the... Magnus is gonna turn over to the
But before you say anything, Wilfred will want to say, yeah, who wants to go grab one from the center? Anyway, keep going.
Don't need to grab it from the center. We have one here. The little device that was next to the area with all of the little scrolls and stuff. It has a single grain in it.
Was listening.
Yeah, I wanted to go check that next, but we have to deal with this.
It's literally caught right in here, and there's a certain radius, specifically because if you get inside that radius, your hand might never come out. So
here, there's one inside here.
If only we had somebody with a, arm that they could spare.
What do you mean?
I mean, I'm just saying, if an individual had an arm to spare, we wouldn't really have to worry about the consequences of reaching in there.
What do you... I don't know what you're talking about.
Also, when I said that it requires, I also said that there was a spherical slot.
Yeah?
A spherical slot.
Okay. What about the spherical slut? The fuck? God. I don't know what to tell you. We gave her intelligence. Doesn't mean she knows how to use it.
Okay, just can you like expand the prototype
They
and set
put
it
it-
down so that we can see?
They put it in the sphere to keep people from touching it or even getting close to it, but being able to still move it around. It's a localized anomaly.
Okay, I'm gonna put the thing down and
Reese nearby is reading as much as he possibly can that's around here in the shortest amount of time as possible.
poor Nolan is useless in this situation.
Nolan doesn't want to even walk into that room. He's not walking into nothing.
This is
Passive.
honestly the worst spot for him to be.
Yeah, no, if he touches one wrong thing, he's gone. And
He's blinded. It's an invisible trap.
Okay, so how about this? We use the prototype, expand it again, use it, put the sand in it somehow, and just power it up with a runic signature for even 20 seconds before.
I think if I know his exact time, I can probably calculate seconds wise when what it would have been on, because they just kind of move one over. And by the way, if you can see in this image I sent again, there is kind of like a dial. You can take that sphere out. You could. That's just the holder.
Oh, yeah, okay, yeah, I can take that out. Sure, I'll do that.
Then you have a ball with a grain of time in it.
All right. Let's just start doing things.
Right? What do you need us to start doing, Commissioner?
First, we need to set the prototype down, and first we need to figure out the runic signature. Can someone, I guess, copy that down or try to figure it out?
I can do it.
Next, we will need the prototype. In the normal size, please, Abria.
I don't know who Abria is, but Detective JJ Bittenbinders got you.
Detective, please,
boss,
please release the prototype.
I can make a joke about prototype being a safe word, but I'm not going to. I will do as I'm told.
It hits the ground with a heavy thud.
Is there a place where we can put the sand into? Is that the spherical, like the thing in the center? Can that power it?
Yeah, basically you open it up. If you look at the original image of the thing, it kind of looks like there's like this plate that hovers above. So you would screw that off, and then you would place it inside and screw it back on, and then you can see a place with runes for coordinates all around. You had two dials that click together.
Perfect. I will set the. Should I set it in now, or should I set it in after we get the coordinates? I'm not sure how trigger happy this thing is.
Well, let's see if we can get coordinates calculated for, 10 minutes ago. Ian, make me an investigation check.
On it.
Reese will help you with that, so you have the help action.
It's a really good thing I have that, because that was a nat 1.
Oh, I didn't know that when I said it.
Okay, so I'm going to use a luck point to...
I like how your 0 is skill expert. Skill expert plus 0. Oh, because it says expertise plus 8. Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah. So, yeah, I'm going to use one of my 3 luck points to reroll that 3.
Much better. It takes some time. It takes some time, but you're able to calculate whatever the rune would have been earlier. You and Reese kind of half up the work, so it takes even less time than it would otherwise. And he brings you his markings, you may bring in yours, and together you're able to take them and mark this complex rune. A single rune that has multiple different movements in it.
Right. There we go. And
Arithmantic. Fuck you, Mom. She always thought that arithmancy wouldn't come in handy.
I'm sure this is the exact scenario you thought of when you were arguing with her. All right.
Oh!
No. You stop that now.
Oh!
Okay. Ignoring him. I've got this. I got the coordinates now.
Sorry,
so
it's a bit close to his time of the month. And also yours.
I never want to
What?
hear you talk about times of the month again.
We
Do
we
you not do
sync
the
up.
howling thing?
They sync up.
Yeah, I mean, yes. One might say by the lunar cycle.
Their lunar cycles sync up.
Commissioner, I'm going to ask you to drop that line of inquiry, please.
Do you not howl? Are you more of a fetch person?
Have you rolled on the heat table, Ian?
God, I wish I could go Elliot Stabler on your ass right now.
You want to do what to my ass? I'm filing workplace harassment.
I did my part. On to the next part, Commissioner. Let's go.
Oh, okay. So yeah, he rolled. Did he find it exactly? Or
Yeah. They found the rune together. Yeah.
okay. Then Commissioner Magnus Gideon is going to set the grain inside the prototype.
All right.
Aurelia, I want to warn you. This is a prototype, and the experiments don't look promising. There is a chance that he's not making it out of this. I don't know if she's here. Brooke? Well, I guess maybe she stepped away. That's fine. Let's continue on then.
All right. Okay. Got this in the prototype. What's next?
We have to input the runic coordinates.
Pray. We may only get one shot at this. I don't know if it consumes the grain or not.
Right.
If it consumes the grain, regardless if it consumes the grain or not, we should try to find a way to bring it back with us.
Well, we calculate it for when he was over there with Aurelia.
Yeah. Hey, Nick, you mind go standing over there a bit behind where we think he'll pop out?
Sure. Nick will just walk over there.
Yeah. Just to make sure that if he does come back, he might be in the middle of whatever he was doing, so then we have someone nearby to stop him. Right. And it looks like Brooke's back.
Are you back?
Jess tried to talk to
Yes.
you.
Aurelia, I want to. You might have to prepare yourself. I'm not entirely sure if the experiments aren't promising. There is a chance that this doesn't work, and
Chance that what? What will happen if he doesn't work?
anything that happened in the experiments, he could be lost. He could. Well.
He could explode, Reese says, not with a hint of joking. So, right now, he's safe. He's not even aware of what's going on around him. He's just there, and we are all here. If we do this, this could kill him. I think that he'd probably, if he couldn't talk for himself, he'd want you to make that choice.
It's better to be dead than stuck in one moment.
Alternatively,
Just to
actually, okay.
Before I change my mind, please.
All right, guys.
All right.
Detective JJ, I think we need your large muscles to move this over here.
Yeah, someone ought to be the man of the group. I got this. Do this requested.
All right. Who is your target?
It's Victor, isn't it?
What is your target? Maya?
Oh, I have to do that part.
You're holding the thing. It's your prototype.
Right. So target is Victor. And the, I guess, like, location, right?
Yep. They will put the coordinate properly in.
Yeah. It's to get him over there. So.
All right.
Victor is the target.
Mm-hmm. And you can see there's like a little dial at the end that you're able to. It has a crystal, a alchemy stone connected to it. You pull that out, and there is a beam of light that hits directly into the grain and shoots forward. The lenses on the end magnify a huge ray of light toward Victor. And what happens is there's a loud flash, and then Victor, like, everyone shields their eyes and like looks back. Victor's still there.
Did we do something wrong?
What a capacious extremist bag this entire time.
What?
Victor?
Everyone turns and sees Victor over there and right there. Here.
Oh no.
It's still ticking.
Hold.
He says,
But don't move.
Don't move.
Grab him,
make
Nick.
a save for him.
Hang on, we sent Nick over there to grab him just in case this
Does
happens.
anybody? I'm about to say, can Nick go back? Clock in.
Gal, back!
Well, I thought he was saying like Nick, grab Nick. Now's your time to grab him. I was like, I didn't hear anything, so I was like, am I not supposed to be there? Is there a different area?
We did send Nick over there to grab him just in case.
He made a dex save. He did not succeed that, so he needs your help. Make a dex save.
Okay. $17.
Thank God. You grab him by like the back of the neck. Ooh! And he hits the ground. And the moment he hits the ground, the victor standing like this disappears. Just like, there's not even like an effect. It's just like gone. A blink. Ow, what the hell? You creeping out in the behind me the whole time?
I feel like she's still holding on to him, and she has like, "Can I let him go now?"
Well, you grabbed him from the back of the neck, and he fell down.
Yeah, and she's like holding him down to make sure, like, do I need to let go?
Just let go of him.
He pushes you off. Sorry, Victor's not the nicest when it comes to that. He has some traumas. He pushes you off quite violently.
Aurelia is rushing over to him. She is like making sure he is okay, holding his face.
What's wrong? What's wrong? Hey.
You got stopped by the stupid Stardust.
Box right here.
Yeah, it's right there.
Oh.
You're feeling all right. You aren't feeling like you might disappear or anything.
Might explode, Wilfred says from the back.
Shut up, Wilfred.
And then the weirdest thing happens. You watch as where he was standing a moment ago, the anomaly that he walked into, you can see the floor rip out and it like sucks in on itself. Space folding in. And then you can see it reappear where he was a second ago. So like floor inlaid inside floor. And you can see the dust that was walking in that area, or drifting in that area, stops. You moved him, and you moved the space with him too, but one slightly after the other.
Okay.
Okay. Sorry.
You're fine. Just be careful, please. Let's just leave this room, please.
Did we get what we came here for? We can take the table. We can take. You probably have to reduce the prototype again.
Oh, fuck. We still take it. Reese looks down, and all of you see inside the prototype that glass ball. It's all smoky on the inside, as if something exploded inside.
It's fine.
This was just a prototype, right? I mean, who's to say that our resident genius inventor here can build his own?
And who's to say that it needs to be a sand of time that powers it?
Exactly.
That's why you would need the relics, right?
Your soul's more powerful.
Alright, let me get to reducing.
Reducing.
Look, the potion's wearing off, man.
Sorry.
What did you say, Nancy?
Nothing. I think I just repeated something that just said because I was zoned out for a second.
Okay. Just so, what was the question? Just so we know if.
It was just asking if I could get some of the sand.
It's been blown out. It's gone. Yeah, there's lots of sand, specifically when that thing explodes, but then it goes reverse. So I don't know how to get a grain of sand out of that.
A lot of monkeys. That's what we need.
Yeah.
I'm going to leave this to the professionals, Victor says, and he's going to leave the room.
I think I would rather leave as well.
I've
gotten everything that I think is worth it.
Some of their findings are breakthroughs for me. This is really going to help but there's a lot that I need to look over and try to understand. I don't understand everything that they're saying here.
Take a few notebooks back
These
to
graphs.
Hogwarts.
Yeah, yeah. And open up the bag. Ollie?
Yep.
Okay. Somebody get Nolan. I don't want him walking into an anomaly.
Nolan, hold still.
I love back rooms.
What? Want me to call it an anomalous zone? What?
Aw, I wanted to be Nolan's seeing eye dog.
I'm just telling him to hold still. I figured
How
you'd
while you
blink
look like
out.
that? How while you
When do
have a caterpillar mustache?
When do I get to be hot again?
When we leave this area.
Thank God. Being a white man sucks.
Detective Bittenbinder, if you could please leave the suspect out of the room.
Yeah, I can certainly do that.
We want to move through. We need to make it to an adjoining room. A lot of these are connected. That's what Nolan said. Yeah. There's always another exit. Doors on the other side. Going through there. Only way out is forward. Next stop that we get to, we want to get to the vault room. I heard word that they were studying about the cursed vaults after our break-in. Nolan said. Want to get there? What? There's not a giant time anomaly in the middle of it, as far as I know.
Oh, is it just a regular anomaly?
It's just an anomaly. He's gonna grab his notes.
Who was that?
And stuff. That was Reese. And he stuffed it into Magnus's bag.
I didn't realize wage baiting Reese was really fun.
Is it me, Jesus? Is it me, Jesus? No, Paul, it's not you. Is it me, Jesus? No, Peter, of course not. Judas, is it me, Jesus?
Is it me, Jesus? That Vine went triple platinum at my Christian school.
It's a good one.
Can I once again reduce you this prototype, put it in my bag?
Yes.
Thank you.
We have more to do.
Good.
We keep walking through the next door, and I would hope that we don't get Nolan stuck again. But nevertheless. Interesting. I have this thought in my mind. I gotta get it out, and that is that when Detective J.J. Bittenbinder is helping Nolan cross the room, there's a part of his jacket that's flowing behind him, and it passes right by an anomaly and gets caught, and he keeps moving, and the jacket seamlessly separates, leaving behind that portion of it.
Awesome. Okay.
And now elements of that object are in a completely different space and time than where the rest of the object is. So that's fun. The next area that we walk into is a long hallway. Pass by. No one, you know the way? I only know the way from my department. Okay. We can find your department. Start trying doors. Let's just go this way. This isn't like the twisting halls. No, they're real.
Hey, Nolan, if I put you as a reference on my application to come work here, would that be allowed? Would that be legal as unspeakable?
Why do you want to work here?
It's interesting.
It is interesting. It's
Divinations
also
nerd, I know what you are.
people get hurt out here. I've heard
We
rumors
just
about a
passed
lot
by
of
3
different.
people who are frozen in time for years. I'm
Yeah.
well aware.
Undaunted.
They should have put me in Gryffindor.
Maybe. If you're nicer to my boyfriend, I'll write you a recommendation.
Difficult task.
I know. It's a high price to pay. So is me recommending you. So
Persecution of women prevails.
the next room that we find ourselves entering. Whoa. This is weird. There's a huge glass tanks in this room. Metal tables and what look to be severed brains that are floating in every tank. Not joking. This is canonical.
Disgusting.
What the fuck are they doing here with that?
Let's just keep moving. This doesn't look like
I
the
heard-
vault room.
I heard the Americans did this once.
I don't care who does it. Those are human brains, right? Wilfred says.
Well, most likely donated to science.
Hopefully.
Well,
Yeah.
unless they
Yeah.
were from criminals, in that case, they're probably studying the effects of psychological.
If I wanted to work here, I'd believe that too. Nolan says.
You do work here.
Did. Not current.
Did.
So this is very likely not. These are probably other unspeakables.
Is this what they'll do with your brain?
It's not my program, all right? It's not my program.
Let's just keep
Let's
moving,
going.
please. Let's just keep moving. This is not where we want to be. This is just.
This is what
Sa-
they're gonna do with
Sadie's
Nolan's
like-
brain.
Great. Getting kind of worried. And I want somebody to be the figurehead. No, I'll roll randomly. Let's see. Ian, make me an investigation check to try to find the vault area.
All right. So I'm going to use a second luck point because this is bullshit.
Wow.
This is bullshit.
Did you roll? This is the Nega Brook. Like this is. Oh, I'm gonna give you an advantage. Where you roll nat ones, she rolls nat 20s. That's crazy.
Nah, I'm going to go walk into traffic. It's close to 2 a.m., but I'll
As
find
above,
a way.
so below.
As the Lord giveth, also taketh.
Thank. Okay, guys, enjoy that.
Welcome.
Enjoy that 23. I'm going to go walk into traffic. It's
1
2 a.m.
in 400 chance. 1 in 400. Right
You're
there.
right. I should buy a lotto ticket.
Oh god. No, you'll
No,
lose
you shouldn't.
everything.
You'll lose money somehow.
No, I'll win and get stabbed when they find out I won.
Oh. Steal your ticket and the receipt too. So
Okay.
you walk around, checking door after door after door. Stop me if you want to stop at any of them. We can see one program that has a large projector pressed off onto the wall. There's an emblem of a tree on it, and like shears. And then you open up another door, because that's not it. You open up another door, and you can find the hall of prophecies, just rows after rows after rows of endless prophecies. Another door you open up is a wide open space. There's actually a huge drop, and it goes so deep. And at the bottom, there is a heavy rock with an eerie looking archway, the flowing veil moving in an invisible wind that could not possibly be down here. Are you stopping at any of those?
Hey, Wilfred, go in there. That was out of character. That was a joke. For legal purposes.
I'll push you in, bitch.
That was legal purposes. That was out of character.
That's like a 200-foot drop.
Doesn't sound like we're stopping in like any earnestness.
Or
We're very efficient.
Yeah. Okay. Next.
And finally, you guys find your way to a room.
Sorry, I was too late to make a joke.
Okay. You finally stop yourself at a room that is a comfortable enough study. Blackboards that have been moved in, and large cork boards that have pictures of the golden vaults. Well, not gold, but they kind of seem a little golden because they're brass. The large brass vault doors. This is a comfortable study, something that inquiring minds might sit for a while, enjoy a brandy, talking by the fireplace, and stepping up onto their murder board. There's multiple different zones of it. So firstly, you can see a section dedicated to the vaults themselves and their history. You see another one dedicated to the relics found within the vaults. And the 4 founders of Hogwarts. And then we have another area that is dedicated to In Atomatus Centus. No idea what that's about. And then the last one is dedicated to specifically secondary locations. Secondary fail-safe locations.
And doesn't JJ Bittenbinder have a thing about secondary locations?
Oh my god, yeah.
I don't go to secondary locations, man. I'm telling you right now, I don't do it. I ain't going to secondary location.
You gotta do it for the bit and binder.
No, do you know what happens at secondary locations?
Nothing good.
Nothing
That's
good
where
happens
people
at a secondary-
die.
Exactly.
But not when Detective J.J. Bittenbinder's there.
No, because
If
I
JJ
have
Bittenbinder has
street
taught
smarts.
his daughter one thing, it's to never go to a secondary location with anyone.
Nope. Don't do it.
Wasting so much time on this, by the way. It was this, and also us trying to brain fart our way through the chronomancy stuff until we finally got to the correct conclusion.
I gave you all the tools at your disposal.
Full transparency, like above table. The reason I had to like dip for a second, I had to regulate myself after the chronomancy thing because I was so like confused.
Well, we're past it now, so it's not.
Yeah.
It's
Okay.
over.
All right. Let me. I guess spread. Each of us can go to one area and then look for something. I think the most important thing that we need to look out for is probably the what and the secondary locations, because I'm not entirely sure, but it seems like
Guys, They have our pictures on the wall, Sadie says.
Uh-oh.
And
Will they get pictures?
You get my nose
She-
ring?
turns toward you, and
It's a
it's not a
picture, it
picture of
can't be
you
bad.
today. It's a picture of you when you were 13.
Someone
what was
get Chris
taken-
Hansen.
What was taken at the start of the year, your childhood, like Hogwarts first day pictures. They would go into like a yearbook or something, but they're right here, all of you. And there's one more face. Levi's face.
Merlin's fucking beard.
So what, they suspected us this entire time?
No. No.
Watching us?
No. No, I that doesn't make any sense.
Then why are we up there?
Did
One
anyone
of
talk
us
about...
obviously talked about what happened first year.
Trying to figure out why.
Oh, we were in a vault.
Aren't we
We're
all
a part of
past
it.
the secrets thing? Like, I feel like we've kind of gone past that, guys.
No, we're not. It's not about secrets. I
I didn't
that
say
any of
anything,
us-
Sadie says.
I don't think any of us will get in trouble if we talked about, like, get in trouble with each other. I mean, if we talked about what happened first year. It's just... whatever this is, they know.
Ofer walks over to the photo of Levi and presses his forehead forward onto the photo. He made it out.
He did. And we can see him again.
He rips down the picture. Except
Try.
you
Try
should
our
know
best.
we've been in here. They're not gonna. No one else noticed when Levi left. I don't think they will.
Let's spread out. We make as little of a disturbance as possible. Everyone, don't take the research. Just try as best as you can to remember it, or write it down, or copy it with Geminio.
Yep. Yeah. And what do we wish to learn about, guys?
Oh, do we only get one?
Each person gets one.
Oh, okay.
Can you give us a rundown of what's there one more time? I know Animata
Yes,
sent us.
I can.
Animata sent us secondary locations.
Secondary locations. Then we've got the vault doors and the individual vaults. Then we've got the relics and the founders.
I'd like to learn about the relics and the founders.
I'll do Watson.
You'll do what?
I'll do vaults.
Oh, vaults. You said vaults then, and I thought that was Watson. I've got you, Watson.
All right. Do we want Binbinder to take secondary locations for the bit and Binder?
This is cruel and unusual punishment.
Well, look, detective. No, you know how hard my job is. Everyone's got to do stuff they don't like in this profession.
Swear to God, when I'm back to having a nice hit, so he's gonna punch you all in the face.
Nick L back.
Nick,
I guess I was gonna take whatever's left over.
As well as if you just had a question as well. We could see if we could find something in this room that answers it.
Does it have to be personal? Can it be personal, or does it be something towards, I guess, the?
If you're asking about, is my dog a purebred? No, there's not going to be anything in that specifically to have to do with the vaults. This is a program that researches the vaults. So as long as it's about the vaults or about magic of Hogwarts or about Hogwarts in some way, yeah, you might find some.
Yeah. I'll take a look at Internet Centis.
Is there any burning question that Nick L. Back has?
I want to look up relics that can work with animals.
I'm not
So there's
sure.
only 5 relics.
That's what I thought that was not going to work. And I have no burning question or desire.
All right, if you say so.
You just want to help someone?
Yeah, do you want to help somebody? Because the more people that we have on one, the more attempts we have on it.
Sure, let's help someone.
Or maybe Nickelback stays back and waits to see who needs help.
Sure, I'll do that then.
Okay. Magnus, you are looking up relics.
Yes.
Relics and founders. Go ahead and make me an investigation check.
Oh, please. I'm begging you. What is this modifier for? Holy shit, please. I fucking hate this.
Do I go over there now and help?
Yeah? Yeah, that's exactly what we need you for.
Then I offer the help action. Or the advantage for that.
Thank you. That's so much better, thank you.
Magnus, you're looking at this. Wow, they've got a lot of info here. It's hard to parse through it all. Nick Elback comes over as well. Helps you. Here, you take this. And together, we find out about the different relics of Hogwarts. The 25, you've been able to gather information about all 5. The founders of Hogwarts brought together 5 relics, one from every founder, which is a weird thing to say. One from every founder. There's only 4 founders. There's a 5th. Not really a founder, an architect. The architect of Hogwarts provided the last of the 5, specifically to match the 5 primordial magics. Terra, Vis, Vita, Mors, and Astra. Every one of the relics that are here are imbued strongly with a primordial force. There is the Seer's Stone, which seems to actually be a meteorite that has been passed down for a very long time among seers in Grecian, like the Mediterranean area, until it came into the hands of the architect of Hogwarts. It has a lot of cosmic magic that's connected to it, which connects it very strongly to divinatory magic. It is said that anyone who wields it goes blind, however. That's fun. And then there's others. There is something that they identify as a ever-burning ember or an everflame. A piece of a primordial tree, something very, very old, one of the world trees. When the world trees burned down before human beings ever even existed. This was a part of its root system. The roots that carried strong healing magic and vitality, and that kind of burning fire of healing, that warmth is held within it strongly. It is said that the wielder of the Everflame cannot die. That's what it's said. It's not proven or anything, as a lot of this stuff was from way before this program ever existed, so they're researching it too. Another. Oh, it stated in it that that was Helga Hufflepuff's, and she needed something to counterbalance the amount of healing that it had, because too much healing magic can lead to issues. Healing magic's very, very finicky. So she needed something to counterbalance it. They don't have any evidence of what she used. And then there would be the next one, which is the the arcane cryptograph. The arcane cryptograph is created using a crystal imbued strongly with the primordial magic of these. Oh. Bye. The primordial magic of V's, which is a force. It is like gravity is a force, and so it has that stuff. It connects it very strongly to charms. It was placed in the 11th century inside of a book made of porcelain, and it was said that that book was able to was one of the very first runic encoders, was able to create amazing charms effects. And it eventually came into the hands of Miss Rowena Ravenclaw. Then, after that, there is evidence of many different relics that were attempted to be used by Salazar Slytherin. He failed at any of them. You find that he was able to capture the magic of Moors by capturing chaos in a bottle, is what it says. What he called the obscuratum, as it was a captured obscurus without its host, which a captured obscurus with its host dead is nothing. It is just chaotic, raw energy. But that is connected strongly to Moors. Moors gives power and life. And then, well, not power. It gives power and kind of death to living things, but strong, like lightning. Then we got then the last one. The last one was said to have been won by Godric Gryffindor, the heart of a great stone Talos. The stories actually exist in the normal zeitgeist that you can find about him slaying a mountain. And the heart of said mountain kept beating even after its death, holding strong connections to Terra, or the ability to manipulate, change, transfigure things. And he used that one as that. Each one had what they considered to be a different organ or body part of the school. The eyes, the mind, the lungs, the bowels, which is the obscuratum, and the heart. Each one serving a different purpose in order to create one great whole, which has kept Hogwarts from deteriorating and being ravaged by the effects of time, and also the ability to reform itself and change itself constantly. So yeah.
Oh,
Like I said, a lot of information.
all right, I will. Yeah, it's okay. I got this. And if not, Holly certainly has, because she has King Mind.
Elliot Stabler.
He did a BRB 2 minutes ago. I'm not sure if he's back. Yes.
Nancy Drew.
Oh, he's back. He's back.
Hi.
Oh.
Ian is back. Sorry.
Yes.
Ian.
There
Are you there? Oh, hi.
Yeah.
Can
Right.
you remind me what you're looking at? Which section?
The inanimatus centus.
In
Investigation.
animatus centus. All right. Yep. Investigation check.
Yeah. My Wi-Fi cut out randomly at some point. Finally, a good one of these. I don't gotta walk into traffic. 28.
You find out about in animatus centus. It was a. There's lots of stories about it, but no one really believes them. It's a fairy tale. It is how alchemists of old in our lives tried to create, gold from lead, and how they never were able to. A lot of people have tried to recreate a soul, a spell that could create something like that. No one was ever successful. Until, that is, Hogwarts. Apparently, the 4 founders and the architect found out how to do it using these relics placed inside these vaults, so they do not, so they can't be messed with. They were able to bring them together, enough power to create something self-sustaining, something new, something that could think on its own and produce power of its own. Currently, Hogwarts lays on a ley line, the conjunction point between multiple ley lines. It's right in the middle of it. That ley line exists today. They're able to map it. If they go to, olden times maps of ley lines that other very smart wizards in the past have made, that ley line's not there. They created a new ley line when they created Hogwarts. And so that's why it's so magical there. That's why you have the entire Hogwarts Valley is filled with magical creatures and shit. It's because it's a conjunction point of power. And a great place to then teach children to coming into their own. The process itself, there is some writing on the incantation. However, they only have a partial incantation that they used, as these documents are from a really long time ago. You also see the architect of Hogwarts named Merlin Sylvestris.
The man himself.
Merlin Sylvestris, of course, was a Slytherin in the first class of Hogwarts. It's likely that Hogwarts as a castle existed non-magically before it existed magically, and was only made after the school actually started. There is a picture, however, sitting there. You recognize this? Is where you first fought Reese in the Underdark. It's also the same place where you guys initially went and had to fight the snake. It's Central Hall, and those 4 statues. The program is saying that it was likely this is the location that they initially casted, and it looks like they have pictures of the place because they've been down there ever since you guys came back from there.
Oh boy! So they
There's
know.
other. Yeah. That's it.
They know how to get down there, and they know. Well, they know all of this too. I'm definitely Geminioing as much of this as I can.
Should you remove one of the relics, like a body, the body starts to shut down. The longer it's separated away, they are right. This is where the Ministry figured it out. And that Hogwarts was dying. Because they knew that, of course, one of the vaults, which they also have pictures of, is empty.
Right, which is something Bennett's been worried about, because he's worried if it's dying, that means stuff's going to stop working. And if it dies too quick, then the school could get shut down before we can finish anything. Yeah.
Nancy Drew.
Hello.
Remind me what you were looking at.
God,
I think it was vaults.
vaults.
vault.
Yes, it was vaults.
Yep.
I was caught up in what you were saying initially with the relics and stuff,
Mhm.
and I completely fucking forgot about it.
And then bitten binders on secondary locations.
Make an investigation check.
All right. 22.
22. With a 22, you're able to see a depiction that they have taken of the vault doors, specifically the vault door that had the eye in it. All the runes on the outside, they've been working to decode them. They are very, very strong protective enchantments that stop just about anybody from just a low homoring their way inside. The they're specifically made out of a brass or a calcum alloy. That's another thing to put. Which makes them particularly strong at channeling magic. There is, however, the lead that they have on how to open them. Wait a minute. Go through this. There's a lot on here about opening the vaults and how to do it, and their findings and their ideas of how to get there.
Is there anything indicating that they have plans for like a mission or something too? Like impending, I guess is the right word.
I don't think that there's
Imminent?
anything directly that you are able to find in this area. However, the way that they're talking, they're really interested on getting in there.
They want to send people to go get it. Or go in there.
It is the ministry, after all. They are not the school. They're not the same thing.
Oh.
Interesting.
Meta.
And their findings. Yeah.
Want to save the school? They don't.
No.
Go ahead.
I'm having the same exact thoughts as Jess right now. Okay. Have they gotten anywhere with how to open them?
Yes. And they've hit a wall. Apparently, to open the vault, this vault, the one that fucking Reese was on, Reese's was damaged. They have the date, of course. It was the Battle of Hogwarts. The vault was damaged. It was able to be opened by subsequent means. Other vaults, it is said that one needs the mark of the architect in order to enter, and they don't know what it is.
Okay. Interesting.
Like a code. One would draw it in front of the door with flagrate, like one how would draw a rune, and the door would open immediately.
Sorry, I'm typing it. Because my character does not have King Mind.
we actually have to take notes for this. This is crazy.
Okay. Thank you. Is that
Mhm.
all?
That's it.
Okay.
Yeah. Detective J.J. Bittenbinder.
Street smarts. Tell us about these secondary locations you always keep talking about.
Yeah, I don't know nothing about no secondary locations because I never go to those, but I am happy to learn from a distance.
I like how, or in your notes, you say brass alloy, and you just forget the entire important second word I said.
No,
That's fine.
I remembered it. I just didn't know how to spell it, so I didn't include it. I didn't know how to spell it, and I wasn't gonna try.
ORICHALCUM.
Okay, hold on. Hold on. Can you copy and paste that into my hidden?
Yeah, I can.
Thank you.
Or a calcum.
Thank you.
Can you just Geminio your notes or something?
All right, Maya. Give us an investigation check for secondary locations.
This witch sharpening potion was such a good idea for you, but also it's like so
horrifying.
powerful. This is so powerful.
I've got another inspo.
Can I go help you? Can I just go over and help you? Can I do it again?
No. You only got the one help.
Got it.
I will use my other inspo.
Okay.
Thank you, Jacob Fatu. The fact that it's a 15, even though you rolled a 2, is crazy, and it's fucking a Bria. 27. Her synapses are firing at a rate they never before.
I should not. I have almost all 20s in everything but con right now. She doesn't know how to act, right? She's on another planet.
She rolled a 27.
Yeah.
7. You find information about something that you didn't necessarily know. So there's a picture from, because they went down to where you guys did. They took pictures of those things. The places where the other vault doors were, there is stone. There's no vault door anymore. 4 of them went away completely. They believe that it's probably some kind of failsafe for if a particular vault is ever broken into. They would have preferred them all very close together so that they can all just go in between them like the founders can, but if they ever needed to. But they had failsafes to move them elsewhere. There's like this big thinking board about where they could be. And they determined that each place must have some kind of significance to the founder of choice, who created the vault. So I'm gonna roll to see how well they have been able to figure it out. Pretty well. They have many different leads. Some of the most promising that they have is for Helga Hufflepuff, either the Great Hall of Hogwarts or the greenhouse area, as she was integral in creating both, as well as the Hogwarts kitchens. That's another one. Good to write this down. And then we got for Godric Gryffindor, they believe the most important thing to him was the Quidditch pitch or the headmaster's office. And then there is Rowena Ravenclaw. They guess Ravenclaw Tower, perhaps the library of Hogwarts, or something else. And for Salazar Slytherin, they kind of only have one, which is the Chamber of Secrets. Location unknown. Because remember, that location was not shared with everybody, all right? Even though we know.
The only people who would know about that are Dumbledore and Harry Potter. And I guess Ron Weasley, but
they say that if there was ever, it's very likely that these vaults were at one point protected by a Fidelius charm. Mm-hmm. So like people would walk through that hall and not see any of that. But all the people died, of course, and so the spell ended.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
And one more thing you find out. You find out what that place is down there.
Okay.
You find out that down there, and you can go even deeper, and you'll find all of the buildings and all of the materials that ever created any room that Hogwarts ever made. And every single time that Hogwarts changes its layout or changes itself, they don't just disappear. They don't reform. They get sent down under the earth. And then new stuff is raised back. So it is kind of the graveyard of the school. So you will find previous iterations of the... God, it's the back rooms.
It's so
oh my god,
crazy.
it's exactly like how when
It is the back rooms.
it's like when people were connecting the dots and they were being like, oh my god, what if the labyrinths were the back rooms for the Greeks?
Oh my god, you accidentally... Oh, by the way, this is before like the Backrooms movie ever came out or anything, or before we watched it. Like I do know some of, like, a lot of this is fucking changed from like the first iteration of this game. This is... It's crazy how much this syncs up to the Backrooms.
I came up with this before the movie came out.
Yeah, the backroom's been a thing for like ever, though, right?
The Backrooms have
but
been
it
a
was
thing
explained in the movie as this particular type of thing.
Okay,
Yeah,
well, like it's
this
been like
is
an
Kate
SCP thing.
Pixels. This
It's
is more
been-
Kate Pixels Backrooms, not necessarily
Well, SCP had its own form of
games.
backrooms before it became its own thing. And so
Hey,
it's like-
it's not the back rooms.
This is not never-ending IKEA. This is
literally, this feels like SCP. This is like, oh, I'm just getting vibes.
It is believed that you go down far enough and the rooms get churned up and kind of returned to the stone.
So it digests it, then shits it out.
Yep.
Got it.
Shoot to scoot, basically.
Got it.
Detective J.J. Bittenbinder writing down on his little notepad, toot to scoot.
Rita is so ready to get the fuck out of here.
That's when you can hear.
We can't
And
hear
then
you
I'll-
because it's cut out.
Too loud. There's a loud sound of a siren going off.
Son of a bitch.
You can see in the hallway lights, like little orbs that were lighting your way, turn red.
We need to go.
Lockdown.
Let's
Yeah,
go. Everyone
Yeah.
out.
I definitely Geminio my notes, by the way, and head out.
I Geminio'd the stuff I could as well. All right, yeah, let's find a way out of here. All right, what do we got?
All right, let's do a swing. You can hear someone in the hallway nearby.
Oh boy.
Hey, if anyone happened to find an invisibility cloak somewhere in here, this would be a great time.
I mean, I
Oh,
know.
I forgot to mention, Wilfred says.
Hold on.
I'm not saying anything because I have nothing nice to say to you.
I have an invisibility potion.
I forgot to mention. Isn't anyone going to answer me?
Shut
What is it?
What did you forget to mention, Wilfred?
I didn't.
Holy shit. Okay, I am gonna use an atomized invisibility potion to fucking
nice to
cover us
him.
all.
Be nice to him, Nolan says.
Why do I still find him incredibly attractive?
I really don't know. I don't
Just that
know.
hot.
No, I want to leave, please, guys. 'Cause-
You hear nearby. Somebody yells. What was that?
I'm so sorry. I didn't realize that noise could come from me. I just panicked so much.
you do you want to know? It's like that. It's like those scenes in like a DreamWorks or Disney movie where like the character just like gets scared and then out of nowhere does like this really high pitched girly child scream.
And this is why we don't go to secondary locations.
Hey, you! Someone yells. Nancy Drew screams. The top of her lungs.
She screamed. I'm trying to
Oh
do
my
Felicity
God.
Palace.
Just trying to yell for Felicity Palace.
Detective Bittenbinder?
Oh shit, we gotta do this again.
Sorry it had to be this way, boys.
What?
Just
What do
say
you
that
mean?
Just say you headed them off. Say you
We're
headed them
doing
off.
we're doing our sweep. Are you coming?
Uh,
Uh,
I saw them go that way.
I thought they took you to the hospital wing.
Well, I came back because I can't let you guys do this alone. So,
Yeah, it's a good thing you guys are here. All right, we'll cover this area. You go the other way. We'll make sure to cut him off.
And here I thought he didn't like me.
you're kidding? You're my favorite.
I don't. Okay, stay on target. Let's go. The other person goes, wait. Make a deception check, please.
Guys, so fun fact, I only have expertise in 2 skills.
Oh
Just
my
the other one.
god, that's so funny. I like how 2 of these 21's pretty good. I like how 2 of these like fail-safe stops with these like detectives have been JJ Bittenbinder just clearing it.
So the other guy goes, wait, how did you get down here so fast?
Are you questioning your superiors?
When stepping out of the room, or more like looking out of the room, is Mr. Magnus Gideon.
Oh, shit.
Nolan pushes him forward. Sir! They both like snap to attention.
Whatever Detective Bittenbinder and I are doing here is none of your concern. We saw them go that way. We need to case the joint.
Yes, sir. Right away, sir. They both start running.
As they leave, they just see Detective Bittenbinder like lightly graze Magnus's waist.
Stop. No. It's like the inference of information.
Like,
You know for a fact though, no one's gonna believe them if they say this to anyone. No one's gonna feel a word of this.
Also, like the most inconspicuous gesture, just like grazing his waist while you pass him.
It's like a lingering graze.
oh, I did hear they had lunch together
It's
last
like a
week.
little bit high on the waist.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
I'm sweating. That's so
It lingers
funny.
a second too
My
long.
God. I heard that.
And here
I heard Bittenbinder's daughter got a position with Gideon. You don't think he did
don't
something
think.
for that?
I need
Expect
that
us
for
to
my
do
daughter.
favors like that?
No, Bittenbinder does get in trouble a lot. I always hear Magnus yelling at him in his, oh.
You see, no one will ever believe them, but they know. But they think they know something now.
Do
No,
we
but
just
now
start
that,
the new Wizarding World rumor? Did we just start like a groundbreaking rumor now?
no, but now that one of them thinks they're,
I'm leaking this to the
What?
Daily Prophet.
What'd
now
you
that
say?
one of them thinks that they're Bittenbinder's favorite, they might think they get a favor too.
Oh no.
Oh boy.
Yep,
So
so
yeah,
Magnus
Bittenbinder.
opening favors.
Bittenbinder, I really need this promotion. Could you put in a good word with Magnus for me? I know how close you two are.
You got more people trying to come on to Magnus now in this game, just trying to get favors from him.
Yeah.
Good.
And he's like,
I'm gonna
you,
leak this.
germs.
I'm leaking this to the Daily Prophet.
you,
Germs is crazy.
Poor.
You poor?
or
Please.
please. I'm in a
Magnus
different tax
loves-
bracket.
Magnus loved COVID because everyone had to stay 6 feet apart from him.
He was happiest during COVID.
Yeah.
Magnus is the happiest with the least amount of physical contact possible.
Like when he goes to the store and there's like the lineup and they're all like 6 feet apart, he's like, honestly, how things should have been the whole time.
The image of Magnus at the supermarket is and he's in like a full suit.
Do you guys know that? Do you guys know that Key and Peele skit where it's the continental breakfast and he's like,
yeah,
oh, that's Magnus, but with the 6 feet away. But oh my goodness, it's so nice here. I love it. I never want to leave.
Everyone else is freaking out because they can't afford toilet paper or it's not on the shelves. Magnus is just like, they should have stocked up ahead of time.
I know. The idea is really fun. I know in theory, like he has a house elf probably who like gets all of his groceries for him. But like the idea that Magnus, who is by the way in his house alone now since his wife and his kid is gone, he has to now.
He deserves to be.
He has to do his own grocery shopping now.
I have the Henry Cavill in a full suit with like a little basket, and he's like looking at cans of soup, looking at the ingredients.
He's like touching like the melons, like it's not ripe enough.
He spends an inordinate amount of time picking out fruits. He needs them.
That is a man who has his own recycled bag.
He does the Sabra chocolate hummus.
That's his guilty pleasure. He's at the fresh produce and he's like, but am I actually gonna eat it?
It's like it's a weird like this weird idea of like the dichotomy between Magnus shopping for himself and Bartholomew shopping for himself. They exist.
Shopping carts hit in the middle of the aisle. Maggie. And then he like wheels the shopping cart away from him.
Oh, okay.
No, come back.
Right. I need you to know I'm now picturing Magnus on a motorized shopping cart scooter.
They just give these to anybody, actually. I don't know why everyone's not using one.
Well, they're for handicapped people.
They're highly efficient. We should have these in the ministry.
And then Magnus is just like, are we still letting handicapped people in the store though?
It like stops and he's like, hello?
It's the closest he'll get to riding a broom again.
Somebody? He tries to get off it and it moves and he's like, oh shit. Oh.
Just like a broom.
His life is a comedy of errors.
I wish I could. We need a whole skit that's just Magnus goes to the grocery store.
All right, next free episode, guys. Player freedom.
With a
I have an idea for Camelia's player freedom episode.
I'm so glad that Abria's the one that had to make the deception check, seeing as she's the one with expertise.
Yeah.
So those guys, they leave. Like they got a word from their commanding officer. I'm sure that's not going to be suspicious later on. But or then again, Magnus might be like, I don't remember talking to you, and they're like, right.
Of course, he wants to keep the relationship on the down low.
Of course. Sorry, my apologies. We didn't see each other. He's like, we didn't. Exactly. So you guys, the rest of the bit, you guys are sneaking in from hallway to hallway. Nolan was like, if you were able to find the Hall of Prophecies, Nolan could find his way out. So from there, you guys find back to that. There's a few other times that you have to be like, oh, I think we saw something that way, and like they have head off that way, and you guys get the fuck out of Dodge.
Can we just take a little look around at the prophecies?
I already gave you the opportunity. The opportunity is gone.
Besides, we actually can't because well, this is meta knowledge, but like
A lot of it's destroyed. That doesn't mean they didn't keep going.
no, I mean anyone who touches a prophecy that's not their own sets off the alarm. That's a legitimate thing. You can only find the prophecy that is about you. That's why they needed Harry in there. That's why they lured him down there. That's a whole point. So don't.
And that's the other
I
thing
didn't know there
wonder.
was an alarm. I thought it
Oh,
was
yeah.
just like, can't find shit in
Now I'm
here. Look
curious.
at
Oh,
all
yeah,
this
that's why-
shit. You see how many fucking prophecies there are? I can't find one little thing. It is a fucking bring him in here.
But so
Yeah,
now
that's what I
I'm
thought
really
it was.
curious because, like, does that mean that there is a prophecy about everybody, or is
No.
it just if you just so happen to
If
be
there
touched it?
has
If
been a
there is,
prophecy, would there
you
be a
can
prophecy
find
about
it. That's
you?
the only
Probably.
people that can find it is the one that it's about. That's how.
That's
set
how
it up.
Magnus stocked up on toilet paper.
You think there's a prophecy about Nickelback?
Yeah. Your
Nickelback.
He finally
Nickelback-
gets people to look at his graph.
You'll do it. We'll believe in you.
Okay, sorry.
But you guys get the hell out of there. And Wilfred takes that little photo of Levi with him.
That photograph.
Look at this
Are we?
photograph every
By the way,
time.
are we good to like be ourselves again?
And
Freak
that's
out.
where we'll end tonight's episode of Magic and Mysterium. Yes.
Oh,
Bye,
I
stream.
think
I wish
God
you
I'm
could-
hot again.